Hello, how are we doing today on this Thursday afternoon slash Friday morning, depending on where you guys are located. How y'all doing today? Yeah, the hypocrisy here is real. I swore I was never gonna play this game ever again, and yet here we are, like the crack that we are. I swear I shook it off. And yet here we are. Oh man. And it's not even like I'm not even back here for like the content per se. I just wanted to shoot some shit. Oh man, it's bad. It's bad. But I guess I mean, since we're already here, we might as well do the story, right? Yeah, no, we've missed a lot of story while we've been gone here. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot all the controls here, so it's kind of embarrassing. Um, I know she had something for me here. New skill sets? Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Yeah. That's kind of lackluster. I guess. Nothing there. Was it just a grenade we got? All that for a grenade? Oh, bueno. We gotta talk to homeboy over here for whatever reason. No, stay really hydrate. Thank you.
Six couldn't deploy this much Eclipse energy alone. He'd need Five's help, or at least his approval. Being this close to Jupiter should help me make contact with
We're doing
Five.
pretty alright.
Maybe we can suss out his motives together.
Just enjoying the shenanigans. Uh-huh.
Eons did I rule in silence. My gravity indomitable. My orbits immaculate. My mass incorruptible. Then the aberrant vibrations, whispers, the verminous buzz
How you doing, sir?
sentience. Necessary, requisite, trivial, tolerable. Until the apostate traveler, a strange attractor, drawing greater sapience, accretive distortion, feedback. Then, three betrayed, destroyed, a declaration of war. Now, my space-time polluted. My moons corroded. Orbits distorted. Two options.
Hopefully work has been
remain.
treating you well.
Escape sentience. Or destroy it.
I'd be happy to see Five go, but that could destroy physics as we know it. No.
Yeah, let's not
Can't let 'em
destroy
leave.
physics as we know it.
Luckily, the Nine work in millennia, not minutes. By the time they hatch their escape plan, we'll be ready.
Oh yeah? That's it? Doctor Storship. Okay, that one is part of the story we've already done. What's up here? Absolutely nothing for me, and nothing sandwich. Sweet. So we can... Oh yeah, open director. That's what I want to do. Destinations. Okay, well let's go to the tower then and see. What is this? Oh, shooting range. Bleh. Okay, we got more from her. More from the loom. Special deliveries. Is this Bungie's like final farewell? It's like, yeah. This is all you're getting. Thank you for 20 years of your money. No. You took my money twice, sir. You're lucky PSN banned me. Because apparently I was cheating on, like, PvP, which makes no sense because I've never played PvP. Make it make sense. I got handed the ban via PSN. For that, apparently, as I'm playing PvE, I was doing the dungeon on the moon. When that happened under those accusations, is like, sir, I have not touched PvP since D1. What are you talking about? Unless you're, like, retroactively getting me for something I didn't do, this makes no sense. And even then.
Welcome back.
Ooh. Well, what am I supposed to do with that? Okay. Tor, well, welcome in. How you doing?
A
Space
transaction to
and
make,
bullets,
Guardian?
indeed. I don't like this chess piece. Hey, thank you for streaking it across the stream for 3 times in a row. I'm doing all right. We collected more of our winnings. To gather a horn. Yeah, no, so like I've been getting into like these online auctions and I've been trying to buy some equipment for camping, right? And we're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. And so we got a solar pack so it can like charge itself using the sun, and then I can actually plug in I can plug in also devices to charge them. Hi, I'm gonna alert because I'm live also, so you had a good. Hope you guys had a good day. Hey, I hope you had a good day too as well, Izzy. Thank you for the lurk. I was actually in your stream earlier. I saw that you were enjoying paranormal side. I too I would have hung around a little bit longer, but the urge to be like, it's so strong. It's like, let's not spoil it. I know not better. Okay, so let's just collect our stuff. I've been wanting so many games lately, and just I've been already bought so many. Honestly, I feel that. Oh.
Take as long as you like.
Hold
I can wait.
up. Well, don't mind if I do. I don't know what that is, but okay. And then I have another engram. Gotta be smarter with money? No. No. Flip the table. Completely
Looking for
trashed.
anything in particular, Guardian?
Okay, those are finishers. Emotes. Cheesemeh. S'mores. Okay, I've seen that one. Under the Blossoms? Well, I'm gonna take that one. Oh, I need money. Lame. That's me in the morning. I'm gonna take that, actually. When I give out, like, the morning huddle. I see Thunderbolt, lightning bolts. I don't like that. Maybe. I haven't seriously played Destiny since D1 and it makes me sad. Miss everyone from those days. Honestly, same. Did you ever see Badass Gaming's video in D1? It's like,
Looking for
oh, what
something
you
in
missed in
particular?
year 1 D1? I've never seen something that just is so accurate. I was like, I don't appreciate this, sir. You're making me sad with how the time has passed. Yeah, no. There's a video that tells you exactly what you missed and like the shenanigans that was going on. And I'm like, damn, dude, you really gonna have to do me like that? Marathon? All my homies hate Marathon. Oh, it wasn't rewards pass. And then I have an engram that I could probably both blow some money on. Should we go for another emote?
Looking for something in particular?
Yeah, why not? Let's just go for another emote. Damn it! Cool, it'd be nice to declare superior game. Never. I refuse with every fiber of my being. Warframe? I thought about it.
Eververse isn't just a title. It's a promise.
Let's begin.
It's so weird with your voice still being the original voice actors.
Stay sharp, Hunter.
And if I go somewhere
My core
else,
and I have our disagreements.
all of a
but we
sudden,
will always resolve them and be strong.
your balls drop like 10 stories, bro. Wait, what? What is this? Hello.
I may need a schematic to read the schematic.
Monument of Triumph, a monument erected by the people of the last city in honor of the protectors of soul, our heroes, our legends, our guardians. That's it? Yeah, clearly, you clearly see the hypocrisy in this. How are you doing today, brother? View triumphs. Oh my. I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm an idiot. There we are. It has been a bit of a shit show, but I share the chair. Come on, brother. Sit down in the same stool with the dunce hant as I. we can be the dunces together. Oh yeah, but no, brother. I am aware that you told me about the beignets, but I personally do not go to Costco to shop in Costco. I go to Costco to buy gas at Costco. This chair is okay. Okay. And so, after you, someone else had told me about the beignets, and then I saw this post, and I was like, well, with an image like that, I've never seen someone so happy eating beignets before. It's like, I guess I have to get them. Could not find them. I was like, damn. So I don't know if it's a regional thing or a state thing or something, but I could not find them. Don't my guy me. I said I know you told me about these beignets. Because when no, like they're not even on their app. I was like, yo, it's like, do you guys even sell these beignets? Because like I'm trying to find them, and I'm trying to find them if like even guys carry them at all, and they don't pop up at all. Like there wasn't even a place for the beignets, cause they do. Yeah, I see Costco cookies on their app. Oh no, I don't use the app, brother. If your Costco has the scan and go, so you don't have to wait in that ridiculous line to cash out, you are missing out. I didn't know California has that. Over here, where I'm at, you gotta stand in line. Okay, so also those beignets go on. And Rose is not my child. You refuse to sign the adoption papers. Damn. You go, I'm just going to eat one, and then there are 4 missing. That's fine. That's me with most baked goods anyways. I'll be like, oh, yeah, Porto's Bakery. Let me have a cheese bread. Or 2. Or 10. And then you say, well, maybe another. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it works. I feel the same way with like their with Porto's dulce de leche besos, and they also make some hazelnut ones. But sometimes the hazelnut ones they have to go with like a coffee or something because the hazelnut might be a little bit too much, just a wee bit too much. Me with snacks, Torba T-shirt. I love watching the children get along. It brings joy to my soul.
Anything you need?
Now punch each other. Just what I was hoping to see, says Ikora, as you approach, she smiles warmly. You know, of course, that light is a living thing. Whether we do find new ways to wield it, I have some suggestions to offer. You should try to... Should you wish to try your hand at a new approach, come and meditate with me, and then we'll speak of the new ways the light breathes. In her hands, the light is as pliable as clay, as brilliant as sunlight, and reflected off water. She has so much to teach even now. Oh? Brain wrinkles. Well, do you have anything new or not? Oh, there it is.
Very well.
Phantom Surge. Come to the dark side, we have cookies. Come to the dark side, we might have slightly illegal substances. Wouldn't that be crazy? Come to the dark side. I've specifically left all the red crayons for you to eat on. A dusty leather hat scarred by the nicks of countless forgotten skirmishes. You walked away from those fights. Your foes didn't. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots as combatants you've marked. Aim at targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots cures you. Huh. Thank you for the head pats. No, don't you dare touch me. I'm kidding. Don't you dare touch me again. Do you not know? Do you not read this, David? It says don't touch me. Let's see what else we got. Wow, the art class got nothing, it seems. Lame. Quest, nope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
Good luck.
Hey, B, how you doing?
Loyalty to the Vanguard does not go unrewarded.
Clan going okay? Everybody happy?
No, everybody despises me. They hate me and they wish me dead. I haven't seen them in days. Some might say even years. I miss them. If only I had not fed them to Atheon. Oh, who asked for my wiener and then decided to touch it? That's crazy. Naughty, naughty. Well, you know what? At least you asked for it first before you reached for it. Not like some people in this chat. Look to the stars. Wait. What is this? Oh. Oh. That's new. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep this one because this is actually more of like my playstyle. Even though the range is abysmal. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty well. We're enjoying our winnings. I'm testing out one of the winnings actually. Um, I'm seeing if a solar pad that I just bought will actually charge. And I'm hoping it does, because I dropped like $40-some on it. Because I want to get stuff for like camping really bad. Trying to get back on our camping arc. I don't use grenade launcher, so this is an easy merge. We could put this in towards something else, I suppose. Right here. Because I do use them. If I'm not using the other one, I'm usually using this one. So it works in my favor, ultimately. Man, I have definitely not played in a while. I can tell you that much. Because I'm seeing all these new armor sets, and I'm like, golly. I feel so out of place. let's see. What does this one do? Attrition orbs, demolitionist, focus fury. Okay, so that one could put into this one. We have another Temptations hook. Because this is fun. And then I have armor sets that are like seriously all just situational sets too. They're very build specific. But how's Chad doing? What do you got going on that you want to share? Share with the class. Wait, why did that drop? What the hell? Oh my glimmer. Oh my god. I got told I'm mean. I refuse to believe that. No such thing. That's crazy. I can clear that. I got the hibbity hip hops.
Hello again.
If someone's a dick, then it's well deserved. Well then. Oh. Let's see, what does this man got for me?
Hey, look alive, hotshot.
Uh, hey, hero Drifter has a familiar insinuance as he greets you. Got something here for you, some kind of challenge. I know you're up for anything. What do you think? Your greatest foes given renewed strength. Sounds good? Their bottle falls away a little. Drifter's look is briefly sympathetic. It's only gonna get worse, he reminds you. Whatever the 9 put in front of their weapon, you can kill anything, Guardian. Time to prove it. He's back to a grin inside of a moment. And hey, you'll get a good prize out of it, and that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I guess I'll collect his quest.
Spite is the glue that binds us.
Okay. I'm too lazy to walk back. Did I forget something here, or?
We're supposed to be heat resistant.
Checking. Done.
We'll infuse that into this, because I do use it religiously. I forgot what build I had this one for, but hey, why not? My wiener just growled at me. She doesn't want to get up, Lamau. Oh no. I mean, I hear in some cases for most men, if you flick it, it works. Yeah, just flick it a little, see what happens. Don't flick the wiener. I need context, people. Context. Oh, wiener dog. Yeah. Yeah, I can see where the problem would be if we did that then. Yeah, chat. Don't flick your wiener dog. Just your wiener. If you can't get it up, just flick it a little. But it has to be you, not the dog.
Whenever you need me again, Guardian. Vanguard sending us into combat? We're ready.
Don't flick either. Well, if hmm. I have nothing to add to that, actually. I got told my body was nasty because of a tattoo. Man, if that's the case, mine must be fucking horrendous. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 and an entire back piece. So 6 total. I love this. But it's all flowers? There's nothing wrong with all flowers. The hell? That one called ugly was my dagger. Oh. Well then.
I hear you're pretty good at this.
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. I can walk around looking like a fallen. I'm just gonna, you know, take that. Oh, you're okay. It's just a dagger tattoo with roses wrapped around it. I don't know why someone would call it out like that. You should stab him. These are jokes, by the way. Don't go running around stabbing people. That's not nice. Notice how they finally give us like detailed shaders. I still don't know what this is, but guess I have to buy something. That's something. I guess I'll buy this one. It's the least offensive of the all. Damn, they really put our boy's head right there. And then that's the original fire team that failed against Crota. Cats. I forgot what all this was. The one guy we marked. Bree, how you doing, Bree? Or the pieces of like that haunted pirate's curse. Interesting. Oh yeah, happy birthday! Chat, wish Bree a happy birthday. The tenets? What? I just spoke to you. The hell? I just spoke to you.
Guardian, you and I know better than most that nothing is simple or easy when it comes to the Nine. It has been harrowing to watch our planet, our home,
Not doggo. There was no
unravel from the
context. I
inside
said my
out
wiener.
after
Of course, I was
Three's
talking about my
death.
dog.
The laws of physics no longer abide. Weather patterns, food supplies. Every aspect of life on Earth has been affected. But now, the Traveler has nestled above the last city once again. What was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Correlation does not impart causation. Is it opposing the Nine?
I'm a woman?
Easing our pain? Or simply embracing us in shared grief? It doesn't matter.
Look.
I can
In
finally
this
draw a full
in this
breath
day and
again.
age, we don't know. We don't
All
assume.
we can do now is what Guardians do best.
We just go the
Protect
safe
the
route.
people of Sol. Earth may yet heal. And that's
I
something
was
worth
told
celebrating.
wiener, and I was like, okay. Ikora gazes serenely at the bazaar. As you approach, her focus sharpens on you. She smiles. I still recall the day I first laid eyes on you. Was I pretty? New light, still learning the powers you wielded and the responsibilities that came with them. She chuckles, perhaps remembering some misadventure. I saw the spark of greatness within you, yet I could not even begin to guess who you would become. In you, the tenets are not merely abstract ideals, they are etched into the words and deeds. Ikora's eyes glimmer with amusement. Now the new lights need guidance. I am spared from lengthy lectures, I need only point to your example. You're not entirely sure if they should be following everything you do. Ikora only smiles knowingly. I am fortunate to know you as a guardian who walks walks with me along this path. Her voice drips, wistful as a friend. Once again, you remember how long her second life has been. How many friends has she seen come and go? But you're not gone. Not yet. I don't like that. Why you gotta say it like that?
Up out of the dark.
Hi.
Ew, scam call. Get away from me. Scam call. Gross. Icky. Ew. Wait, what is it calling me here for? Oh, okay. Like,
See you soon.
inner raid inner raid quests. Oh, look. Oh, I was gonna say, you're normal again. No, you're not. You're floating.
Hey there, Guardian. I've been having a hoot exploring the last city. The people are welcoming, the food is great, and boy, do they hold you in high regard. On Kepler, you were just my friend. Another alien like me, but here, you're kind of a big deal. I feel like I should salute you.
Not the finger pistols.
As kind as everyone has been, I can tell the prophecy is still on their minds. And with good reason. The Hidden report eclipse-powered forces appearing across the system. The Outer Nine at work, undermining our reality. They're dead set on escaping Sol no matter the cost. And if they degrade the integrity of our space-time enough, they could do it. We need to shut down those invading forces. I hate to put yet another crisis on your plate, but this is something that only you can handle. We'll eventually have to face the Outers as weapon and emissary. But until then, we're both exactly where we need to be. On the front lines. Where it counts.
No. Lodi greets you with a warmth and little twirl as you admire his scarf. Hey, what do you think of his new look? Took some doing to find a local tailor who did more than robes, but I finally feel dressed for the job. The two of you share a silent, thoughtful moment, weapon and emissary. Connected by a shared fate, but equally connected by friendship. He sobers a little as he continues, as kind of everyone has been. I can tell the prophecy is still on their minds, and with good reason. The Outer Nine at work, undermining our reality. They're dead set on escaping Sol no matter what the cost, and if they degrade the integrity of our space enough, they could do it. Lodi frowns at you. Deep sympathy at his gaze. I hate to put yet another crisis on your plate. Oh, he said that. It's fine. Ooh. Okay. Well, have fun floating there, I guess. Dog.
I'll call you sometime.
Well, I mean, they're repurposing some of the tower again, so that's good, I guess. Is Squiggly Face here? No. Okay, he's still set on Fridays, it seems. He's a robo-doggo. We rescued him. Like a year ago, I think. It's been a good while since we saved him. Let's see, so what else do I got going on here? Oh. Oh. I still need to buy the expansions. That's crazy. I knew I had to do something. That's fine. We can buy that later, possibly. If I choose to. Holy distortions. What's this? Noisy, how you doing? But I wanna... Why would you want to poop on the carpet? What the hell? Still. What kind of Amber Heard type of shit you pulling off, sir? I could have sworn there's another wizard somewhere, and I'm not seeing that. Yeah, we relapsed. I don't have my super ability. I'm contributing jack diddly squat to this. Oh hey. Hello. Okay. Are these useful again? Oh no. Well, kinda. Yeah, I thought you were an enemy. Let's see. I thought you were gonna play the man who erased his name. I thought so too, but then it wouldn't, it was a very slow upload. So I was like, we're gonna have a problem here. Hello? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, I see. You took my only thread. Now I'm gonna starve. Yeah, no. So it was downloading, but it was like abysmal. I was like, this might take a little bit too long. So yeah. What is that? Wow, there's so much going on. I'm not gonna lie, I feel so out of the loop, and it's not funny. Yay, let's go. Now where's the chest? Hopefully next week then. He loved that game so much. I mean, it might be tomorrow if I have nothing going on. So you never know. Oh, the multiplier. I was like, what is going on here? Ooh. Excuse me. That was supposed to hit you, sir. I'm just putting it out there. I'm gonna dance my way to Discord, let some people and get some ice cream. Nice! What kind of ice cream? I gotta say, I feel like my weapons are objectively squat. Bitch. I thought you disappeared on us. Orbs, if you don't mind. anything from this? No. And then what's going on with my boots? Why are they not doing the thing? Unless they nerfed the shit out of my boots already. Would be kind of a little upsetting. Oh, I thought I was okay. I was like, why am I taking damage? I thought they dropped something for me to collect. No, they're handing them to me, whether I want them to or not. Ugh. I'm supposed to be collecting some stuff. I'm not really seeing any more of it. Interesting. Give me, thank you. Give me, thank you. Ah. Strange signal. Well, that doesn't help me one bit, does it? It's probably gonna take me to like one of the lost sectors. It's the only thing I can really think of. Yoink! Oh, I missed. Is this the game you played with Roni that she had bugged for half? Yup. Yup. That one exactly. She just casually left me a noisy to sound bad as people. I'm just like, I'm not a bad person, I swear. I just say very suspicious things. Oh. Okay. Fuck my grenade then. Yup. And then she like proceeds with like a topic that would have gotten us cancelled had we not clarified. Good times, good times. Oh. Oh look. The thing I need. Not only that, the stream was so zoomed in we couldn't see anything but flashes of the light on the screen. No way. I love that owl to bits and pieces, but damn, sometimes she drives me up the wall. Oh, Roni. Did I get them all? Well, don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna take this. I told her like 5 times and even had to send her a screenshot of how stream looked so she could fix it. That sounds so on brand. Golly, I wish I could do some actual damage to this. There we go. Please blow up. Please blow up. Please blow up. Please blow up. Oh, I missed that one. No. Please do the thing. Please do the thing. Boy, I'd really love you to do the thing. There we go. Oh. Boy, stop doing the thing. No! Wasted my time. Well, I mean, I get something out of it, I guess. Works for me. Oh! We're going all the way over there. I forgot that was a thing. Well, I'm gonna cheese it and get, like, my ammo back. Don't mind if I do. So, you had to learn the process. Oh, it's a live and learn process. I thought we were talking about like the process to get Ronnie to like pay attention. Because I feel like getting Ronnie's attention must be like the most impossible feat. I mean, that too. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh. I feel very underpowered. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need you to actually not. Look, we got her to play the game at least. We did. Do I not have a solar weapon on me? I do. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to cut that out. And along with them, they should disappear, I hope. Please tell me that's all of them. Thank you, actually. Ooh, Ascended Eye. Say, how you doing? Welcome on in. What you been up to? I actually have a question for you. For later. And if I forget between now and then, I will remember much later. Question for kaiju-sized me? Yeah. What else do I gotta do here now? Now that I completed the damn thing. Or not. Shit. Chad, does anyone remember if like the Lawless Frontier was a free DLC, or do we have to actually buy it? Because we might just swipe the credit card. This is new. Is it? Am I just crazy? I'm just crazy. It's a tunnel that takes me nowhere. Frontiers. But it's been a long time. Well, I may poke you about it then. Hell yeah. I mean, you're on the right topic. More or less, you're on the right topic. In some sense. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I want to stump the birdie boy? Not necessarily. I just need some opinions. I need some feedback. Oh, chat. So, if you guys weren't aware, there were some like potentially big life-altering decisions to be had, and to those who aren't informed, we applied for another job because it's a little bit more better pay, and I'd be working with the city, and I would have like slightly better hours, just slightly. Instead of 10-hour days, it'd be 9-hour days. But you know, so I applied, and guess what? Guess who still hasn't gone a call yet? I don't think I'm qualified for the job is what we're is what we're seeing. Because I'm not gonna lie. It asks for very specific requirements. Like, you have to have worked in a fleet type of setting when it came to like this work. Like, it's still in the automotive, but now it's with like the city, and they seek like something very specific. And I feel like I should probably qualify. Seeing like how my last job prior to the current one went. But I think they want like something more specific, as in like you've only worked in that, not like balance between two certain aspects of the job. Which, I mean, I get it, I guess. Oi. Cut it. Cut it out. Oh, God. You too? Be super, defeat targets with your super? How about you shut the fuck up? No, those people take super long to reach out, as far as I know. Well, that's why I'm like, we'll see what comes of it, but I'm not holding my breath on that one. Hey, yo. That's kind of cool. I wish most weapons were this nowadays. They never really are anymore. We'll put it into this weapon, why not? Oh, you guys are so kind. Thank you. No, like I said, I'm hoping they call, but I'm not really like holding too much hope in it. Cause I'm gonna look, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get denied. And then I'm gonna feel like really shitty, because I am my biggest enemy when it comes to those. Like relationship stuff, and I'm like, ah, no, it's not my thing, and I like get blown off either way. I can brush that off. I'm just like, ah, it is what it is. They weren't that great anyways. But just like professional is like, damn, I really want to grow, and I'm I'm being hindered here. The hell. Koei should come work with me. All referrals get an additional MP40. If I refer 3 or more people, I get an AWP. I don't know these abbreviations. I feel stupid. I feel like I should know these. I'm joking, don't take me serious. Come on, I want to see two big birds fight. Don't worry, I work in corporal life and I never understand what they say. Honestly, look, man, I work in the automotive recycling facilities profession field, and even I don't understand like some of the processes that go on here. I'm like, how does one make coolant reusable? There's times where I see like antifreeze that looks like, okay, this will pass. And then other times I'm like, yo, I can still see the oil in this shit. Like, what did you guys... Well, how did you guys even process this? Did you guys even process this? Or, like, you know what's bad? When people think we're selling gasoline out of, like, milk jugs? And you're just like, bro, why would we be selling gasoline at $3 a gallon when Chevron's selling it for $5.50? Like, what are you talking about? I was making a joke of if I refer all more people, I get guns and the AW's a high caliber sniper rifle. Hell yeah, let's get you those guns. One way or another. Even without the referrals, we'll make it happen. Put them on the throne, fuck it. I knew it, I heard AWP and she was like... Counter-Strike. I'm thinking CS is Counter-Strike, because that's the only time I've ever seen something like that abbreviated. Yep. Damn, that means Noisy is toxic. He plays Counter-Strike. He had to be the butler. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Hello? Am I missing something here? Oh. They could have marked that so much better. Sir, you don't want to know what I did in Destiny. I feel Noisy is the type of individual that would just like shit on somebody in trials. No cloak because this game is sweaty. What, did the cloak actually put you in a disadvantage? Ain't no way. Me and my friend committed half of our lives playing Destiny Crucible and got top 0.5 global. Oh, hell no. No cloak because this game is sweaty. No cloak because it's hot as hell. Chat, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna change it to shorts. I'm like casually wearing jeans in here because I was out earlier, and I got too lazy to change out of them, and now I'm just too warm. You get to hear the random noises of me just changing to like clothing. How do you feel about that? Yeah, it'll do that if you have any Spanish. No, it took my sock. No, get it back. Ugh. Guys, he's taking his clothes
Active
off.
hands in the field. Looks like another war set is disabled. Let's grab it before the hive get to it.
Now it's for you guys to figure out if I actually change the shorts. I just fucking sit here bare. It's all up to you guys to figure out. It's for me to know, and for you guys to find out. OMG, flashbang. Flashbang! Your dad time lost. Damn. Shorts because bare ass on computer chair sucks. What if I told you this chair, I've replaced it, and now it's a brand new mesh chair that I got for like $100, and it's valued for like 400. Oh yes, Seiki, you don't know the damn arc I'm on. Oh, maybe bare ass then. No, this chair's a little too new for that. We're not doing that just yet. No. So, Sekia, I don't know if you have this auction house like by you. I don't know if it's close to you, but if you go onto like your app store and you type in Mac bid, like Mac as in mac and cheese, and bid as like I'm bidding in the auction, you can see if you have like one of these warehouses close to you. And dude, they sell like literally a bunch of everything. So like I've regrettably bought 2 tents. I've only wanted one, but the first 2 I wanted, just poof, the price just shot up like insanely. So then I just started betting on some other ones with the hopes of like I'll win at least one. I won one, and then I won another because no one was betting on camping gear anymore. And then I had a third one, and I was like, please, man. It's like an hour before the auction ends, and I've only had this at like $2. I have this thing at $2. Someone please bet like the third dollar. Get me out of this rut. No, I'm not betting with reckless abandon, sir. I'm betting specifically on things I need for camping. With the exception of this chair, because I actually needed one, because I'm tired of peeling my skin off of this leather chair on a hot summer day. Sounds like I'm ripping off duct tape off my bare butt cheek. Yeah, someone got the third tent. Like literally within the last 2 minutes of the auction. That tent went from like $3 to 70. And that tent was valued for like $200. I didn't realize it was like one of those it fits 10 people. I was like, oh, I should probably read the description next time I do these bets. But I have 2. Which, I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess, because if the first one doesn't work out, because it's, like, maybe damaged or whatnot, I can try the second one out. Yeah, no, it is big value. Like, if you're going to the auction to buy some of this stuff, you already know what it's worth, and you're probably not going past a certain value. For me, I will not go past a third of its value. Unless it's something I really want, then it's like 50% of this value. But it has to be something that's like worth. I wanted to get a digital picture frame, right? Because they have a couple of those for auction right now. Where are you going to go camping? So not a lot of places out here, but we have like a state park I can go camp in. I kind of don't want to deal with sand, so I know there's, well, it's still gonna be sand either way, so I guess I could just bust out the vacuum. Joshua tree. Ooh, I didn't know you could camp out there. But keep in mind, well, you probably went there like during spring or fall, I'd imagine. Maybe even winter. And busy. With your recommendations of those 2 places, I'm assuming you're either Nevada, California, or Utah. You don't have to answer that. I'm just making the assumption. close next to Utah. Arizona? Is there... No, I went further down. Colorado. I forgot where the states are located. That's crazy. If... Maybe I don't say that. Oh, Colorado. Okay. Closest one is 2 hours away. Damn. Damn. There's also Yin's Bins. Yin's Bins is also a pretty good one. Howdy, 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 howdy. Kind of figured we don't have nice shit here. Oof. I mean, unless you don't mind betting on certain items and like taking a weekend trip to pick it up. Explore new places, yeah. I have like 2 warehouses. One's like, they're both like literally 30 minutes away from me, and so I've gotten the 2 tents. Someone bought the 3rd tent, thankfully. Even though I kind of regret it now, because it was like a slightly larger tent. So like if I wanted to put like a sleeping cot in there, because I refuse to sleep on the floor sometimes, there would have been space for that. But other than that, I mean, they both can fit the cot, but it would be a bit of a Yin's Bins, even better, 5 hours away. God damn. Nellis Auction? I know they've expanded some. I don't know what that looks like. Oh no, but with like this auction though, I've been getting pretty lucky with my winnings. All the items have literally been like new, so they have been opened, but they were like they were opened, inspected, realized it's not what you want, and returned. I think the first tent I won was used because it was like, oh, like. I plan to go camping, and then they find out it's like, oh, this doesn't fit all the people I need. But I'm like, I mean, a one-time use thing is kind of not that bad for a quarter of the price brand new, you know? Now, it's gonna really suck if I set up the tent and I just get a little curious and I set up like a UV light and I just see all the stains. I'm like, oh. I would be a little upset about that one. I'd be like, So that's why we're holding off on the UV light. I'll just live in ignorant bliss when it comes to that one. It's like the only stains I want to see on that tent are mine. Mine and whoever is in there with me at the time. What do you mean? Look, Bree, no. You can't tell me ew. You cannot tell me ew. You know it's a messy process. If you're telling me, if you're telling me that you can neatly not do that and not make a mess, look. You sound like the type of individual that says mercenary is scandalous. And look, -5 charisma. Not mercenary, missionary. Missionary. Missionary sounds scandalous, and I lost 5 charisma on your behalf. I have my ways. Uh-huh. She has like a vacuum cleaner. She has a vacuum cleaner in one hand, his throat in the other.
Shore again. I should probably check that out.
It just sounds like the Teletubby vacuum cleaner the entire time. What is this? Seasonal hub? Stop. No, you, ma'am, open this entire can of worms. You could have just let me have this. And you're like, I'm gonna shit on him. Oh, this is the dungeon I was doing when I got kicked. I was like, what the fuck?
Miss the city. Miss the arguments.
Duality.
Yeah, I miss how alive it feels.
Okay, so you could have let Grandpa rant and ramble, but you're like, yeah, yeah. I'm perfect. I don't make a mess. People actually make messes when they do the deed. How? Savage animals. Ew. No. If it ain't messy, it ain't fun.
It's here. It's hunting me.
Oh, do you guys want the update on the on my one coworker? Not the one that had the shitty day, but the chat. I don't even know if I shared the story with y'all. Chat, do you remember the story that I shared? Possibly, probably not. About my coworker when he went to like gas station and he like encountered like some missus that was like being bothered by like a homeless guy. And so like she kind of like latches onto him, is like, hey, like help me. Oh, okay. So I guess I have to tell the whole story now. So coworker goes on his lunch break, goes to the gas station because he wants to get something to drink, something to eat. You know, it's there, it's quick, it's easy. And so, according to him, this woman, who seems like she's been having a rough day, comes up to him, like, holds him by the arm. And she's like, oh, hey. And the clerk is like, hey, you leave him alone. Because he's been there plenty of times because he's buying nothing but energy drinks. Which is crazy because he's like a health nut. He's like, oh, yeah, I drink... I only eat and drink natural things with my bro. There's nothing natural about those rock stars. There ain't nothing natural about them things. And you just drain them like it's water. And so... she's like, please just help me out here. And the clerk is like, it's like, okay, that's it, I'm calling the cops. Either it's like either you leave or I'm calling them. Like, you have no other. And so my supervisor counterpart is like, hey, just step outside, I'll help you out as best as I can if I can. And so she's like, okay. And so I'm gonna die. Oh, I survived that. Interesting. And so he finishes buying his drinks, and then he goes out, meets with her, And Mrs. here starts telling him like her whole situation. You know, she's just having a bit of a she's been having a bit of a rough day. You know what? I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys because I've already said so much. You guys probably already judge me as it is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So this was actually me. This is actually me. I'm just like, you know what? I got nothing to lose here anymore. I got nothing to lose here anymore. You guys already know the current story at hand. I can easily share the past story. So latches onto my arm. Because I'm trying to tell this story, and I'm like, I don't want to get any more judgment for you guys, but I'm like, I can't keep a straight face anymore on this one, so I'm just gonna tell it as is. And so, this miss, you know, come in. I'm like, all right, well, I'll make my purchase, talk to her, see what's going on. She says she's staying on a casino on the other side of town, over on yonder, which leads you to California. Like, it's on the trip if you were to go to California. And so, where am I supposed to go here, man? I'm not trying to deflect, I swear. I'm just trying to see where the hell I'm supposed to go here. Because I don't see my marker anywhere. Well, golly, I guess not. Let me in! So, she's like, hey, I swear, I'm not broke, I have money, my phone is dead, I'm trying to call an Uber. And I'm like, okay, well, so if you say you're over here, if you say you're staying over here, what are you doing way the hell out over here? And she's like, I'm out here because I'm trying to have a good time, some bad things happen, I'm just trying to forget. My mother just recently passed away, my ex-husband we just got divorced. I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear. And so I let her charge her phone. The phone refuses to charge. And so I kind of have to like transfer some of my charge to her with like the wireless feature that phones have. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you do like the share charge. You put your phone down and then you put like another device and it starts charging it off the phone. So I placed the order for the Uber, and then she's charging her phone, and then she gets a little handsy on me, and I'm just like, you know what? I can't do this. It's not you. It's not that you're not attractive. It's just that you can't. You seem to be going through it. Bree, this is an old story. Shut it. Leave me be. Don't judge me. You were literally on your lunch break. Look, I was trying to exist, okay? I was trying to exist. And I know on this patch of road, the insane already happens. Look, I get it. I get it. And I'm like, look. Not gonna happen. And so she's like, "Well, come on, just come come to my hotel room for that." I was like, uh." And she's like, "No, I swear, I'm not one of these people. I'm just here trying to have a good time. I'm here just on vacation trying to forget some stuff." I'm like, "I understand that, but no." And so she's like, "Oh, well, if you want, give me your information, and if you change an opinion, if you change an opinion, I'll see." I'm like, "I don't know." And then she's like, "Well, if it makes you feel better, it's like I've never had a younger gentleman before." And I was like, "Well, I've never really had a white girl either, and I've never had an older woman at the same time. This would be checking off two boxes on my to-do list." So, no, 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 hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Stop it. So, while I'm at work, working, I guess she gets back to her hotel room. And I get a notification from Zell. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I check. Guess what Zell had for me? Zell had for me $1,000 deposit with the note saying, "Thank you for helping me with the taxi." So now I'm confused, and I call, and I'm like, "Hey, is this an error?" And she's like, "Nope. You were the only person that actually helped me out that entire time." Everybody else brushed me off. I'm like, "But this is way too much." She's like, "Well, if it's too much, then come over then." And I'm like, I think she just bought me for my time. That's what I'm saying. Noisy, that's exactly what I'm saying. And so I go home, shower, change, because obviously I was dirty from work. Prepaid coa, damn. And so I went there with the intention of like giving her back like the money. I was like, "Yo, this is too much." I actually sent it back, and she resent it back. So much so to the point where my account got locked for a bit because they thought it was fraud. So now I meet up with this missus, and she looks like she's having a better time now. And she's not looking as rough as she was the earlier. She's actually wearing like a nice dress, and she has like, I was like, "Whoa, this is not what I expected." And I will say, golly, chat, chat. I will say it right now. For a 53-year-old, she looked fantastic. Look, look. I got paid. I got money in return for the Uber That's how I see it. Oh, what perfect timing for this conversation. Izzy, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was stream? How was paranormal site? Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Quarter the Crowfeather, your former guard of the civilization, and we were having a hell of a conversation, and you kind of saved me from it. Thank you, Izzy. But Raiders, if you need to raid or run, please do so. If you gotta go get food, go get food. If you gotta go get water, and if you need to go to the restroom, please do so, because I'm gonna be held liable for medical expenses. How was your stream, Izzy?
What now? You wonder. Do we not have old enemies still strewn across Saul? I've considered this myself.
Oh yeah, so
Zivu
long story
Arath
short,
moves
chat, I
to
could have been set for
reclaim the
life, because
shipwreck
after
of
the
throne
incident, she
I
was like,
placed
hey,
adrift on the
you should move to
sea's
Sacramento with
screens.
me. I was like,
This
well, I kind of have a good job here,
and
and
set a
I'm pretty
snare
stable
now
here.
sprung.
I don't know. And she's like, oh, well, can you at
I
least, it's like, you
felt
should at least
its
come to New York
whispered
with me.
warning for the
I got a business
ascendant
trip, and I'll take you with me. I was
expanse.
like,
She has overcome.
So I
The Hive
leave,
God of
you know,
War
like, kind
has
of thinking
found
about it.
her lost throne, though command of it
No,
still eludes her
no.
grasp.
No, so, like,
For now, we have time yet.
she wanted me to be like her little escort, like, around these events, because she's like,
in shapes I
I didn't know who she was. I had to, I got a curiosity. I looked her up. I looked her up on LinkedIn.
The ripples that she leaves long after she has made them. She hunts something, I think.
Izzy, stay confused. Don't listen. Do not go back in time in this. Just listen to the rest story.
Took the idea into myself.
And so
what I became has not.
I leave, and I get a text message from her, and it's like, where are you going? Come back. I want to marry you. I was like, nope, nope. And so we blocked her.
To end.
We called it a day.
To outwit cunning.
And then I found out who she was. I was like, hold on, let me unblock you real quick. And it turns out I was blocked back. And I was like, damn, Miss Jennings, please unblock me. I will go to Sacramento with you. So I'm like, please, please, please. I know who you are now. She is a director for a real estate company, and I was like, oh my god. I fumbled hard. I could have been sad. Izzy, it's okay. Just stay lost. Don't worry about it. Do not go back for the nitty gritty. Just know your boy could have been set for life. You're too innocent for this story. Oh dear. Says the hunter who couldn't find any. Damn, he overshot. Look, stop. Stop. I know I fumbled. I don't need to be reminded of my failure. Where the hell is this supposed to be? Yeah, no, this happened like way before the Three Sisters. Oh, you need not apologize. You are fine. Look, as long as you drop on in, you're willing to share your community, that's all I need. It's not about the size of the raid that matters, it's just the fact that the raid happened at all. That's all we can ask for.
A failing war set just fell out of the sky. Whatever intel it contains belongs with us. Defend it, Guardian.
Your boy could have had a paid-off car. I would be struggling for money. You guys want to know something interesting?
Listen.
I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to go to TwitchCon. So I'm like, everybody seems like they're not like in the mindset of wanting to go. And I'm like, well, damn. It's like, well, if no one else is gonna meet up, do I really have a motive to go? It's like everybody says, like, oh, if you want to like do something that's like more VTuber anime related, you want to go to like Offkai. I'm like, well, you know, it's like a little bit of short notice, so it's gonna be a little out of the budget, if you know what I mean. I didn't really save for Offkai in particular, though I could probably do it for next year. Well, I mean, all conventions are expensive, but it's not necessarily about the expenses if you do it right. It's more about the memories. I'm just there to have a good time. And possibly take Noisy to Waffle House so we can get like a battle of fisticuffs. The con is tomorrow. I didn't install my cosplay. Oof. Yeah, we don't look at the expenses. We just say oh shit afterwards. And so I'm hoping like maybe someone wants to go to TwitchCon and we can like share the stay, like the cost of the stay. If I could do like the initial payment on my board. I'm not worried about that. Like low key, the stay is the thing that's gonna hurt the most. Oh, sir, I'm taking part in a VTuber. Oh, VTuber Ally this year. The way you spelt it is ally, sir. Nice. Noisy's gonna become an Oshi. Respect thy Oshi. Ellie, welcome in. I didn't know you play Destiny 2. I've quit this thing like 10 times and I relapse every single time. It's not even funny. We should totally play sometime. Hell yeah. We could try to like schedule something. As I also try to buy all the DLC. How you been, Ellie? I've seen you pop up every once in a while. So you were playing Tekken last time. Listen, I'm just gonna go there and take home a cutout. Guys, he's going home with the Alira cutout. I'm gonna wonder how that fits in my car. Easy. Carefully. Nah, my cutout, sir. Well, I mean, you could take the other one, too. Look, what I've learned by going to these cons is that everything is for sale for the right price. I have literally gone to the convention, saw my favorite vendor when it comes to like stickers and whatnot, and he had this giant banner, and I literally thought it was like a display, and I was like, "Yo, it's like how much is this?" And he's like, "Oh, that's actually not for sale." I was like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Yeah, this is actually how people spot me." I'm like, "Oh, okay, no worries. I thought it was for sale." And he's like, "Well, if you'd like, give me your information, and then pay me like 150 bucks, and then I'll send it to you after the convention's over." Because he was like, "Oh, well, come by and buy it on Sunday." I was like, "Well, today's my last day at this convention because I work tomorrow." And so, where's these two emotes? Pancake perks. And I had another one. Where's the DJ one? Chat, did I get scammed? I don't see my emote. Oh, that one. Honestly, we were wondering if we wanted to do the bidding option, but I went. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Watch some random car take a pic of me and post it on Reddit. We found the butler. Nothing wrong with a little publicity. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Come on, Noisy. Just deal with the publicity. What's wrong with that? Who the fuck? Okay. We're doing all this, I suppose. Yeah, no, so like, I ended up buying this banner for like 150 bucks because now it was like $50 in shipping because it was like a sizable one. And I realized it was too big to hang up in my old office and now here. Such a shame because it was such an awesome poster. Can I show said poster? No. Not here, at least. Excuse me. I had very spicy food, and I'm feeling it. I can imagine how it looks then. Yeah. I'm a collector of very specific art sometimes. If I'm not collecting it, I'm probably commissioning it. It's like you guys know me. Purge the I see one. I see two. A. Wow, they really nerfed it. Chad, how are we feeling the music? Is it alright, or you guys want something else? Vibing? Okay. Just making sure. Where was it going? Oh yeah, this way. Dude, my lips are cooked right now. They're chapped. Oh yeah, but going back to the auction thing, I've been trying to get like this this digital picture frame so I can have it display like all the artworks I've commissioned, and just have it like on slideshow mode. But the goal. So here's the thing, which is the thing I don't understand about these people placing their bids, right? Because it's customary for like each auction to pay a lot fee and a premium buyer's fee or whatever the hell it's called. And so the item is valued to be at 200 bucks. People are betting 150, and mind you, it's a percentage that these fees cost. So they're paying more in those fees at the end of the day, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Are we going back to the forge? It really is. That's how I felt with one of the items I lost, because I was like, no. if I can't have this, I'm gonna screw you over with some of the money you got. So I bet like another times, and I increased the cost of the item like 20 bucks, knowing damn well I was not gonna buy it.
Mushroom clouds marching towards me over the horizon. One last day full of sunrises. blooming all over the world. Pencils down. Most people think le
So
monde, c'est moi.
their $50 win eventually became a
When I
$70
go,
L.
so too the world. Worlds die different. 3 is dead. So,
All right,
Earth
Izzy,
is
you have
dying.
yourself a good rest.
When it goes,
Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for
is
the
that
lurk.
it? Everything just turns into dust, glittering in space?
Yeah.
No. I missed the end of my world and showed up just in time to catch the end of yours. But I picked up that damn phone. Your ghost picked you. We're here for a reason. And it's not to write a eulogy for the Earth. It's not to watch it all turn into dust. Whatever's coming, I know what happens next. Every apocalypse has a day after.
I forgot I had that. Well, chat, remember, if you're not gonna flick your wiener, you can at least slap your cock. Thank you for the head pats. And then now I have to go... Where the fuck am I supposed to go, actually? Oh, yeah, I remember. I remember. You remember? I remember. Hydrate? No! I barely have water here. Holy frames. Internet, please. Internet, please. Okay. Sounds to me like it's time to reset the router. No, that was all me right there. I don't know why, but always summer, the internet performance just takes a dip. Never knew why. Oh, man. Am I on the right track? I hope so. More people using the network? Yeah, probably. I don't understand this damn quest and make me just kneel at random locations. I don't appreciate it. Okay, we're already on the moon. Neptune? Do you have a place for me, Neptune? Yes, we do. Is that all I have to do here? Okay, so there's 2 things I gotta do here. Cool. We'll go here first. I'm glad they actually installed the fast travel there. That's the mindset we need. It's not about saving money, it's about winning. I'm telling you, like, I've literally just set up people to like lose more money, knowing that I'm not gonna win the item. I was like, I'm just gonna purposely bet like another $10 so they spend another 20 out of spite. Because for my $10 that I bid, for each one of those dollars, they had to up me once. So we got more powers, I think. I don't see it here. Purchase all aspects, reference abilities from Pokemon and Yomuna. And I'm assuming I don't have to like meditate on it. Oh. We're missing one. I think. Or it got moved. Oh no, that's just random. Okay. I was about to say, man. I love flan. Yeah, no, so I wanna try my hand in getting another one, but the one that they currently have for auction is a little too big for my liking. I wanted something that just like sits on my desk and isn't like 32 some inches massive. Oh, I'm gonna need strand, aren't I? No, I don't. You can kind of see people already out and about, which is a new touch. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we did everything here. Let's go to Uro Papa. Oh, my back. That gave me like a nice crunch. I'm trying to like counteract the bad habit that I had with the last chair. Because now I have a full backrest. So I'm trying to like teach myself how to like actually sit along the backrest instead of like leaning forward like I used to. Well, that's a name right there. 1912 Ford Model T. Interesting. They move the banners? Okay. So we get 2 missions now. Hey, look. That Ford Model T was a banger, okay? You could have any color of vehicle you wanted as long as it was in black. hell is it? Oh. I wonder why the car only had to be in black. There had to be, I know there's a specific reason to why. And I want to say it was because it dried faster? Can someone Google that for me actually? I don't wanna sound stupid unintentionally. I'd imagine it'd be like cutting costs as well. It's like, oh, we can just have one color of vehicle and we don't have to invest in like all the different paints. Okay, so we talked to Lodi here already, so don't have to worry about that. Sorry Google, what? I wasn't paying attention. Why the Ford Model T came in the color black? What was the specific reason why they only used the color black? Way to knock my confidence down. I wasn't paying attention. La, 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 la. Oh wow, we've already been at it for like 2 hours. That's crazy. The idea that the Ford Model T was only available in black is a famous myth. The car actually offered variety of colors during its nearly 20-year production run from 1908 to 1927, what Google said. Huh. But then why did the textbook say that? Huh?
Knowing you, it won't look that way for long.
Because there were textbooks that even like said it. It's like, oh, the customer can have it. Huh. Interesting. The books were wrong. Now where the hell's my waypoint? Ain't no way. Boy, cut it out. Apparently it was available in red, gray, green, or brown. Well, that is interesting. Green seems such an odd color. Unless it's like a very dark green. 'Cause I don't see that I don't see them busting out like the lime green. If they did, that'd be wild. My good sir, I would like a Ford Model T in the brightest shade of green. So much so that if I were to have a pursuit with the police officials, I would be very hard to miss.
That's one fancy glimmer drill.
Knowing you, it won't look that way for long.
We got all their glimmer.
Great. Glimmer. Resources are resources.
Wow, I really gotta climb up. Well, you know, at least it's an easy trip. It's an easy climb up. T,
Alert.
welcome in. How you doing,
I'm
T?
detecting abnormal Vex activity
It's
in
going
the local
well.
quadrant.
How was your stream earlier? Did you win? It would have gone better. It would be better if I actually invested in some of the DLC, which I might do at some point. I'm in like literally no hurry. Of course, we shout out all the homies. We shout out to Queen Homie. This is me catching myself leaning forward, so I'm like, push my neck up against the headrest. I'm like, no, 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 no shrimping. The lost fuselage. Oh, it is one of the forges, right? Yeah, it was one of the forges.
You've got Nessus under control, but Maya Sundaresh, the conductor, remains a Vanguard concern. My hidden report that more of her Vex in the Schism are breaking free every moment. Lost to the Nine. It seems her sway over the Echo of Command is slipping. I've got a lock on her signal. She's been scouring the VexNet for her spouse in increasing desperation. I don't think she knows how far she's fallen. We've all had something taken from us. Zavala carries wounds that have finally caught up with him after centuries. But he would suffer them all over again if it meant keeping us safe. Lodi lost his entire world, same as Maya. But in spite of that, he shares his memories to keep it alive. While Maya burns herself away in her arrogance, the system be damned. But her signal, it seems to have stalled. The paracausal reading around her is disintegrating at this very moment. Maya is quiet. She's exiting the Vex network. What did she leave behind?
But like, why here though? You were literally at the tower. You had to drive me all the way over here for this. So we gone here, 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 here. I don't think I have anything for Kepler. No. Okay, so let's see. Anything for Eternity? No. The Dreaming City? There has to be something. Yeah, right there. And how the fuck am I getting there? Okay. Oy. We're just doing like the little mini quest, I guess. And then it'll allow me to like kind of be ready when I buy all the DLC I missed out on. So I'm pretty sure it has to be on sale now. Like, I would buy it right now, but for me to display this game, I can't capture source it, because for whatever reason, Bungie thinks like a cheating tool or whatever the fuck they call it. And so, if I were to buy it right now, you would see exactly where I live, and I'm like, as tempting as it is to, you know, bury a new friend who shows up uninvited, we're not gonna do that. Hey, so who wants to be my new decoration for Halloween unintentionally? You could be the tombstone. Go. I volunteer. Girl, you're not gonna survive this encounter. I hope you know this. I find a scenic spot in the Strand of the Dream City. Boo. Not even that good looking. I'm better looking. Oh, that's crazy. My link for that one needs to change. That's a little outdated. Wow. That's embarrassing. I missed all my shots. Who said I was looking to survive it? That's cold. Hit fire! There we go. Okay. We're having a bad time here. I'm like, why am I missing all my shots? Help! Oh. Almost killed myself there. Why did that sound like a war set? The fuck? Oh, my kinkles. Woo! I didn't know we had the big boy here. Thank you. I don't know what any of this is. It seems like they all got Siva, and I'm just like, I don't appreciate any of this, actually. Dude, I I'll go for like a really good ice cream right now. T, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I was streamed. Are you winning? Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Goro, the Confederate Reformer God of Civilization, and we are going down memory lane. Can you see the hypocrisy after deleting this game 10 times and saying I will never return to this fuck ass game, I can't stand it no more, it was only here to take my money and the content never gets any better. Here we are again. Now I understand why they call this game Crackstony. So you come back like some junkie looking for the next fix. But Raiders, we believe in the self-care. If you gotta raid and run, please do so. If you gotta go get food, go get food. If you gotta go get water. And if you go to the restroom, please do so, because I'm gonna be held liable for medical expenses. Oh. But Raiders, welcome on in. How y'all doing? Did y'all have fun in T's stream? What unhingedness has she spoken? I need to know. Because that fox be a little sussy-wussy sometimes. And we love her for it. Oh, I missed. There we go. And he's already thinking about buying the DLCs. Shut it, you. Don't out me like this. I mean, look. If they were to take my money this time, just know this would be the last time they take it. Unless they bless me with, like, Destiny 3, which we all know is not gonna happen. I might as well partake in the fun one last time. I know I'm doing it to myself. You don't have to call me out like this. Look, this is the equivalent of like, me dejo pegar porque así me gusta. I'm coming back to this game because I know no better. It's the same energy at this point. I hate this game. Plays another hours. Girl, if only you knew how many hours I dumped to this game. It's embarrassing. And we're not even talking about like the hours I put in on PlayStation. I don't even know how many hours I put into PlayStation, because that's how I mostly played up until I got banned on PSN for supposedly cheating in PvP, which I never played. Yo, Queen.
I have prized open reality and bargained secrets from the Nine, and the truth I have learned is the curse they have meant it to be. There is something I want. Something I must have. It cannot be easily reached. Should I pursue it, I have no guarantee of return. And I could not leave the Awoken of the Reef again. And yet, how could I send another to win back my heart's desire? What of you, Guardian? You achieved the impossible without pause. Of all the brave knights to my hand, you stand closest to the concept, that which may exist at the end of existence. You might return. You might win me success. But it should be me. I want it, and you have a universe on a knife's edge to think of. I talk in circles. I cannot think. This too may be the Nine's plan. No. I will find my way. And if you do not see me ere long, know then what I have chosen. There, in a river long distant from its source, Sir Ido lives.
Does it? I love how they made her look a little bit more crazier. Like, everybody else got an upgrade in this game, and then she seems to, like, look... I guess she's lost it a little bit. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know why they made you look a little crazy. What is this? Why'd they give me extra shit? I don't like that. And then there's supposed to be something else I can... Cake! Thank you for the raid, Cake. How was your stream? Mira, thank you for the stretch. Oh, my back! No, we don't self-care. We slowly abuse the body till it falls apart. Tis be the way. But, Cake, again, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Raiders, welcome in, and if you don't know me, I am a hypocrite returning back to this game for the 10th time in a row. But, as we do believe in the self-care around here, if you need to raid and run, please do so. If you gotta go get food, go get food. If you gotta go get water, go get water. And if you need to go to the restroom, please do so. Come to be held liable for medical expenses. How was your stream? Z2, welcome in. No, you got it mixed up. We abuse our mental emotional state till we fall apart. It's called burning the mindset. The midnight oil and burnout? No. No. No, I would rather keep my mind. Thank you, actually. I am the equivalent of, like, I don't know if you guys have seen these memes trending lately, but it's like people jumping off of, like, the second step to the flight of stairs, or like trying to jump out of a truck bed, and they do it and they become all translucent and like, wait, what happened? And you turn around, it's like their physical body just mangled. You're just like, oh god. Trini, welcome on in. You're like, I don't think you do that in like one simple hop of the flight of stairs, but you know, I'm not gonna judge. Like, my favorite one, and it catches me so off guard, is like someone playing the old original Wii, and they were playing the Wii Sports. They were playing tennis, and they like roll their ankle over because like some people get into that shit, dude. It's crazy. Like when it first came out, we were playing the game with like some members of the group that I was part of at the time, and one of their moms were like super into the game, so it was two people going off like that. And the mom was like running, like not across the room, but it's like she was making the motions like running across the room type shit. And she swings the Wii remote, like if she's actually like hitting the ball, and ends up bopping one of the members in the back of the head. Like you just hear the wham. He's like, ah. Oh my god, it was great. Oh, there's so much going on here. My model doesn't like it. Postmaster. See, it's like right here, it's better because not so much is going on. Gotta head out. Have a good one. I'll catch you later, Crow. By the way, for your torment, I still have the group pick from TwitchCon. I forgot which group pick. May you enjoy it. May you enjoy it, and for added context, you know what? Maybe I don't say it here. The group picture at TwitchCon. I don't remember being invited to the orgy. What the fuck? Take care, Mira. Look, that's gonna be the forever running joke around this channel, because that's funny. You bet your sweet ass I'm actually salty about that. Koa, honest opinion, am I a brat? No? I wouldn't think so. Gremlin, yes. Cozy, yes. You know what? Scratch that. No, when you have a couple drinks, you might be. When you have a couple drinks, you definitely can be a brat, but it's conditional brat. If event A happens, which leads to event B, then event C happens. No, Koa, no. Okay. I will be 100% honest with you. I don't think you're a brat by any stretch of the imagination. And Funnel, welcome on in. How you doing? Can we also get a shout out for Funnel, please? Certain results say otherwise. Yeah, so chat, everybody that's been rating in, definitely get to know them. They're lovely individuals. Funnel Set is also part of the circle of Pancake Circle that I've met. They're all lovely individuals. Go get to know them. They're a hell of a time. Though I may not be as active as some of the streams because times vary and I be busy and I can probably sneak away with a little bit much during work. So when he's live, I do tend to like kind of lurk because I be working. But he do be lovely individual as well. Get to know him too. He's lying. Nani? You calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. Okay. That's fair. Where the fuck is this thing at? Oh. I want to have this personal, private moment, and they're like, hey, awkwardly stand in front of this guy. If you insist. You know, I wouldn't say you're a brat. Just gremlin. And cozy. I did that test twice, and the first time also got brat. Wait, am I... Oh, wait. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something? Am I missing... Because Bree read something that I'm not... And I'm pretty sure I know what test we're talking about. Certain results say otherwise. Okay, well... Okay, well... I'm assuming it's the BDSM test. And I'm pretty sure it's because of, like, the certain results comment, now that I'm trying to, like, make the connections here. God, there's so much going on in this level that my model just does not like this. Can I change the video quality? Okay, yeah, frame rate, we're probably gonna have to cap that. But we're not savages, so we'll go to 120 FPS, and that should solve my problem. Oh, look at that. It almost like instantaneously fixed it. That's crazy. I don't know, I'm assuming. Ah. See, I thought you read it somewhere and I was like, oh. So I'm over here like trying to read back on the context and see if I can find the mention of it. I forgot that was a thing. Chat, should I partake in said test? We can stop playing game for a brief moment, and we can take the quiz like quickly. I feel we already know what the results are. There's a new one Roni did on the stream once. Huh. You know nothing, Trini. You shut up. You cannot make assumptions. Oh. Oh, I live. Okay. It's called Build Your Dynamic. Hmm. Okay, I mean, we could take both of them. We could take both of them and compare results. I don't know. Would you guys want to see my results? I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as one yes. Build your dynamic. That's what I'm saying. I've never heard of that one. But it's new, so it kind of makes sense, so I would never heard of it. Yeah, it's very enlightening. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, while you guys figure that out, let me know if you guys want me to take those two quizzes, and then I will be taking my own advice, which my truck driver refused to take the other day, because I have a stomachache right now, and I know the source because I had spicy food, and that was the only thing I had today. So, two of them should be fun. Okay, well, let me take care of this first, and then I'll be back and we'll take that quiz. Yeah, sound like a plan? Yeah, sounds like a plan. I'll be right back. Bye. Okay, we're back. Sorry for that. Sorry. I may have bent the spoon. And I'm a little sad about that. But okay, so let's finish up this right here. Gameplay. Exit to desktop. Man, I'm so glad I changed my wallpaper to something a little bit more say so, because that would have been bad. And yes, I use Edge. For whatever reason, if I use Firefox, my PC doesn't like it. And I would use Google, but it would dox me. Microsoft Edge is the only one that doesn't like screw me over at the moment. So that'd be. Was it the top one or the second one? I just told you why I use it. Pay attention. Because Kid Opera. My PC doesn't like Opera either. Wait, so is it the okay, hold is it the original one? Is it the King Test one? Or is it the Discover Your Intimate Archetype one? Which of the two is it? First one is the OG one. But okay, you say that. But is it test.org? Is it test.co? Because one tells you the BDSM and King Test, and the other one's Discover Your Intimate Archetype. That's the one. Okay, so these are the two I need then, is what you're saying. And Sage, how are you doing? Start to test. Okay. Let's go for the long test. No. Sage, I was just stream earlier. Okay, Reddit strongly disagree, strongly agree. I like to be dominated, especially in the bedroom. So we'll go orange. I like receiving pain during sex BDSM. Seeing the results of it marks bruises, makeup. Yeah, running by tears. I prefer making sexual decisions for my partner, as this gives me more control. I don't mind a little playful resistance from my partners, and I win anyway. I like forcing my partners to submission much more than them submitting spontaneously. I feel physically empowered. Overpowered. Feeling physically overpowered is one of the most liberating sexual feelings. Eh. Eh. Uh, I would like to have sex with multiple people at the same time. Damn it. It's been on the forefront. Don't judge me. I enjoy it when people watch me being naked or having sex. I'm pretty neutral to it. I don't care. If they're watching, I better put like a hell of a performance, I guess. Um, ideally, I could command my partner and they'd obey like a puppet no matter what I tell them to do. Eh, eh. I don't like making sexual decisions. I prefer nope. I love making my partners do really disgusting things purely for my own pleasure. No. I'm willing to try anything once, even if I don't think I'll like it. I'm pretty open to it. Physically restricting my partner during BDSM with clothes, attributes, ropes, hands is arousing. Oh yeah. Why the face? I like sending intersexual pictures, videos of myself to others. I'm pretty neutral to it. I like to be totally helpless and at my partner's disposal, physically unable to resist what they do. I mean, we all know the story. We already know what happened. Like if, like I said, I'll try anything once. But to those who know the story, just ask. Maybe like one time, be like, oh, I'll play the victim. Oh no, don't hit me harder, please. But I'm not gonna. I'm not. This is not my thing. Receiving care, being spoiled, AC are some of the main things I'm looking for in a relationship. Eh. I have a thing for large age differences in sexual encounters or relationships. I'm gonna put that there. Cause it's there, but it's not really like a strong thing. When it comes to sexual acts, my partner's discomfort is pretty much irrelevant if it gives me more pleasure. Okay. So I do like discomfort for like reward type system, but it's always within like something is agreed upon. It's not something that's like, oh, it's gonna be this way or nothing. No, it's like, hey, let's try this, and if you pull it off, such and such, right? So I'm going in the middle of, well, I'm gonna go this way now that I give the reasoning. Oh, can we change the category to just chatting, please? Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be whoever I end up with Destiny. You're not wrong. I enjoy playing or acting like a pet animal. Nope. Giving care, smelling my partner, etc. is one of the main things I'm looking for in a relationship. Yeah. Being treated with little or no respect during sex BDSM arouses me. Nope. There is no reason why sex would have to happen in private spaces, isolated from the outside world. Anyway, I'll often put up a fight in bed, but it doesn't mean I want to win that fight at all. I find the romantic aspect of the relationship much more important than the actual sexual or kinky aspects. It's a tough one. Boy, what? Boy, what? I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. I'm going here. I'm going here. Because there have been some meetups just out of purely interest. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. We all have needs, and sometimes you gotta get what you get. I currently have a master or mistress in my life. No, but I have someone that pays me for like doing household chores, and then the rest is extra. I would like to serve in a formal setting with explicit slave. No. My ultimate goal in life is to please my partner, and there's hardly anything I wouldn't do to reach that goal. There. I have a need to constantly try new things. Sexual routine would never make me happy. Yep. Assuming I was single, I would like to join an existing couples or polygroups relationship for sexual and or emotional purposes. Clearly, since I'm so upset over the orgy at TwitchCon, we're just gonna hit that. Being physically restricted during BSM sex with clothes. It can be. But in my case, eh. I enjoy feeling like a prey hunted by a predator. Nope. I don't have any sort of specific fetish or non-standard sexual turn on. Nope. Being part of a group of slaves that serves one master mission is like a life that would really suit me. Nope. I would like to be completely tied up during. Meh. I enjoy being kept as a pet. Nope. I love seeing the fear in my partner's eyes when they know I'm going to inflict pain on them. That's a tough one. We'll go a little bit here. Because sometimes when it doesn't hurt, it's not fun at all, is what I've been told. And to be honest, to hear like those short gasps. Hmm. Can you believe I called the guy that likes me a bottom and then he showed his results with his things and I had to swallow my words? Oof. I like to be sexually degraded and humiliated by my partner sometimes. Nope. I enjoy playing at a different age than technically I am. Nope. I would like to be nothing but a 24. Nope. Treating my partner with a little more respect during safety December arouses me. This one's situational. This one's situational. Because I know there's people that are into this, and it's on the harder. Like me personally, I'm not a fan of it, but I do like the result of it when they get a kick of it. I'm only going this route just because of that. I like being forced into submission. Nope. I like when my partner is completely tied up during. Yup. I have plenty of sexual fantasies that I would like to try out more than most of my keep years. Yup. I find it adorable when my partner acts and dresses. Nope. I would be sexually submissive now and sexually come dumb by another time. Nope. I'm willing to pay for porn if it really suits my sexual interests. Nope. Dude, you just look. You can go to any of these websites and you'll find just about anything. If you want somebody to pull out, look. If you want a clown girl to pull out the rubber chicken, you'll find it. If you want a little bit more of a classy clown, you'll find mimes. You'll find it if you really search for it. The only time I'll ever pay for such content is if it's to support my peers. I literally have 3 subscriptions going on to friends that I've been watching for a while, and they take my money monthly. I view literally nothing. Because at least whatever goes from that subscription goes straight to them, unlike Twitch. I'm totally cool with my partners having sex with other people. Depends on the situation. If it's a committed relationship, then red. But if it's like, oh, I'm just just trying to stay single, I'm like kind of like I'm gonna be a little jealous. I will be like, next time we meet up, I'm definitely gonna take that out on you, type shit. Not in the bad way. Not in the bad way. More of the like, I'm gonna make you remember why you came to me in the first place. In an ideal relationship, my partner would see me as a mere object. To them, I only exist when they're horny. Eh. Hey, welcome back. Making my partner suffer for my pleasure is one of the best things in life. Thank you for the head pats. This one's more situational. Again, it's more of like if this is their thing, or if I know this is their thing, I'm definitely gonna like use that against them. But it's not really my go-to. Though again, like I said, a little bit of pain here, and you hear like the it's a nice sound in the it definitely tickles my brain in a good way. I'm like, So that's why I'm going there. Living with a group of slaves owned by me and serving me would be my ultimate life goal. Chat. Chat. It's not really there yet. It's really not there yet. But we know the story. It's no big deal when things I try turn out bad for me. It's part of the risk, as I part of discovering what works and what doesn't. Yeah, exactly. I am currently in a long-term relationship. Oh, I have plenty of sexual fantasies, which would at the very least, be unethical to execute. I'm gonna go there. I'm a little fuzzy on that one, but I'm gonna go there. Wait, no, I'm supposed to go there. I would like to provide my partners with explicit slave training, train them to be scribe physical position rituals. Some of it, not necessarily. In questionnaires like these, I tend to go for the extreme answers rather than the middle answers. I enjoy keeping my partner as a pet, providing them with a cage. I'm not really into cage. That's just wrong. If I could not fulfill all of my partner's sexual desires, I would encourage them to see other people to fill the gaps. I'm gonna go there. Because look, you guys heard the conversations before, especially in the power wash conversations. Like, oh, you can stick around, and it's like, and if you want to, great. But like, if you go off, even better. Like, I don't care. Like, I have to like have like some sort of attraction to you. And if it's only like on the physical aspect, it's not really gonna happen. Uh, my partner having multiple partners while I'm monogamous, except for the threesomes with my partner involved, sounds like a perfect, acceptable situation. Nah, nah. If it's one of those like, oh, you only answer to me, but then I can only go, nope, nope. I often behave in animalistic ways during sex. Not the howling stuff, but I have done the growling. It's happened here and there. I'll do that. In an ideal relationship, I should have no hard limits. My life should belong to my partner, and they should decide what is good for me. No. I'll go a long way to make my appearance match my partner's desires. I'm neutral to that. You kind of get what you get when you deal with me. But I will typically have like a back in the day when I was like a little bit more thinner, I used to have like a certain fit, and usually that fit would stay on for a good portion until it became like the nitty gritty. Because oh my lord, chat. So to those who were like in the VC the other day, you guys saw how I like you saw examples of like how I used to dress. So I would have like the nice like dress pants, like the nice like shiny material, typical like a suits, and then I had the button ups, and I used to wear like a lot of harnesses. And so a lot of that would stay on until like it was time for me to like perform. Cause like to be like bound up and like I would imagine to be bound up by like somebody that's really wearing like something that's a little different, you're like, oh, like this actually makes them look like a little bit more of an interesting character. I feel like that's the like I feel like that sort of outfit is like the equivalent of like a missus wearing like the latex suit, and you're just like, oh, oh. If a part of my sexual desires are not fulfilled with my partner, I would want to see other people to fill in the gaps. That one is situational. You both have to agree to it. That's just it. Like it would be in the thought, but like I am a little too loyal for that exactly. I enjoy feeling like a predator hunting his prey. Yup. I like it when my partner takes on a nurturing, guiding, almost parental role in the relationship. It's nice here and there. It's always look, it's always those that will break down your tough guy act. Cuz I'm very stoic in nature. Um People who know me in real life see that I'm very few of words. I'm very few of words. I barely have like a lot of rarely do I have like expressions. Um so to have like that one person that can kind of like bring down that act and break that front, it's nice here and there. Simply welcome in. Haha, nerd breaks down your stoic nature, right? Yeah, no, cuz like it's look, the 43-year-old that I kind of work for right now does have that nature. She has that bit of like instinct in her, and like when I'm actually like cleaning the common areas, uh last week I was cleaning up like some of the front yard, and she was like, "Hey, remember to drink your water. Make sure you do this." Like she was constantly coming out and she was like bringing like she was bringing stuff for me to like actually hydrate, munch on while I was working. And then um when I finished like the whole thing, she had already like set she had set like a towel in one of the rooms. And then she's like, "Hey, so go freshen up. I already left you like a towel there. Um when you come back out, you'll find like a robe you can relax in. Um and if you so choose, if you so choose, you know, meet me in the living room. We can watch some TV. You know, I believe you still have like a change of clothes that you left here from last time." I was like, "Yeah, I still have one." Because sometimes we get stupidly fucking hammered, and driving back is not the brightest idea. And you know, they've already like said it's like, hey, you know, it's like if we hang on, we invite you for like drinks. You're more than welcome to crash, right? And I'm like, and usually I try to leave before I get like shit faced, but the temptation, the temptation. They're like, "Oh, come on, let's have some more," because they know they want to like have me in there a little longer. So, so like I'll literally shower sometimes and like the change of clothes is already there, or like literally the laundry's already being like washed, so like it's just cycling through. So yeah, so I'm gonna go there. I enjoy watching other people being naked or having sex. Hmm. This one's situational. I will explain this one and why I'm kind of neutral to it. When I lived out in California for a couple of years, my first year, I had met like a nice miss, and we kind of split because we realized like, hey, we're not the best. This one's not the best for us. Like right now we're in the honeymoon phase, but seeing how I am, seeing how you are, these are gonna clash, and you cannot deny this. So it ended amicably, and then I end up dating somebody else, like maybe like a month later, and she was cool. She was a bit of a tomboy, and she was curious. She's like, "Oh, I wanna see like who you are. Like what's your taste in women?" I was like, "Why?" She's like, "Oh, well, you said you ended the relationship amicably with your last girlfriend. I want to know, what she looks like, or like what's your type is." So I show her like a picture, and she's like, "Oh, okay." And she like just kind of like leaves it at that. I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's weird." Literally weeks later, I come back home from work one day. I knock on the door because I had left my key behind because she was gonna run and get some errands, and we had to like replace her key because she had lost it. And knowing us, we were very, very not so urgent on that matter. So I knock on the door, and my ex answers the door. I'm like, "What are you doing here?" She's like, "Oh, well, your girlfriend invited me over." I'm like, what is going on here?" So like, I'm over here confused as shit. They've already made dinner. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end up on TV dead. It's like, "Oh, local man wakes up dead." And why does it sound like the result of bad decisions? Um, well, okay, look. So we have the meal, we talk. We go to the room, they're talking some more. They're asking each other questions, and they start talking shit about me. They're like, "Oh, how'd you meet him?" And blah, 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 blah. Like their conversation just like directs towards me, and they're over here like drinking their wine. This is like before I became like a heavy drinker, and so they eventually get up, and she's like, "Hey, hey, let's go talk in this." Like, I was like, "Hey, like, what the fuck?" She's like, "No, no, no, you can't hear these questions." I'm like, "Welp, I'm gonna die out here, I guess." Literally told me like, "Oh, just play video games." And mind you, this is not my apartment. I moved in with her because I literally had no place to stay at the time. And so I was like, "Okay, I guess I'll just sit out here and play video games." And they take a while. I'm like, this is not questions. Like, these are like either they are plotting my death or something. So then I go into the hallway, and those bullshit ass fucking doors that doesn't have like a knob or like a thing where it's like the little insert doesn't pop into the. You guys were dating probably at this point for a month. No, this was like maybe four, three, 4. I knew my my girlfriend at the time was bi. Well, so hear me. Okay, so when I split with my first ex, I was like, yo, like I can't be here because we just don't we do not mesh. We worked together. We worked together. We used to be musicians in the same group. So that's why I was able to crash with her. It's like, hey, I need a place to stay. I'll pay half the rent. I know rent is expensive out here. So and so when you're with somebody for a while, you have the same interest overall. Things happen. It's like, hey, you're bored, I'm bored. Ain't nothing good on TV. Can't figure out what the hell we want to do on Netflix. Do you want to like hold hands a bit? And so eventually we are like, hey, we're just doing the couple thing. Do you want to just like do the couple thing and be a couple? And so like it kind of became that. We were both a little awkward as far as that aspect goes. Um yeah, no, no. So yeah, no. I walk in. I walk into the room and my ex is like knuckles deep into like my girlfriend. I was like, ah. And so with the bullshit ass fucking doors that these apartments came in with, there's no lock, there's no knob. It's literally like a closet door. It's literally a closet door that like separates you from like the rest of the house. It's stupid. Like whoever designs these fucking doors, it's like just take them out back and kill them. And so I'm gonna say in that situation, I would have not mind watching because because to me at the time that would be the equivalent of like waking up in the morning, getting your coffee, and you go out to the backyard and you see like two deer, and you're like, oh, that's so majestic, it's so beautiful, right? Like that was the equivalent to me. And we proceeded to date for like another year. I'll be honest, brother. I know you don't like being alone, and I'm not sure I'd say you deserve better, but you should have left. Uh, eh. Like I said, I was slowly on the path of discovering that I was just a foster home for broken bitches, man. That's what I was finding out little by little. And yes, that's the name of the foster home. Mess attracts mess. No. Luckily, they're for mistakes. Ha. Ha. No, now they adopt me. They're like, oh, look at this poor animal. Come over here. There's food. Yeah, no. So I mean, it was like, look, it was a surprise to me. I mean, I wasn't really too upset about it. I think he learned mistakes are fun and have negligible consequence. Exactly. You get the idea. But yeah, no, no. So like, I mean, was I a little upset? Yes, because I couldn't watch. But like, little by little, like she started kind of making her way out, and like the mentality was already there already. It's like, oh, it's like you want to stick around, great. If not, oh well. Which explains gestures and everything about this man. Yeah. So that's where we're neutral in that aspect. I like my partners to submit to me 24/7, while I'm willing to take responsibility that comes with it. We're going middle. What point? I like my partners to be completely in charge in the bedroom, order me around. Nope. If I could make money from selling porn clips of myself, I definitely, hell yeah, I would. Being in fear of what my partner is going to do to me physically is arousing. Eh. I'm a star. When drawn, I commonly have at least 5 points. I feel the need to serve my partner and treat them with the highest respect, just like them as superior. Eh. Talking back to one's in a teasingly disobeying way should be part of the sub's fun. Yeah. When it comes to sexual acts, my own discomfort is pretty much irrelevant. It allows me to give my partner more pleasure. So, this one is actually like, okay, I relate to this one. I relate to this one. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Are you the type to just like, I want to get mines in, that's it, finish and call it a day, or it's like, do you want to see your specific other squirm and like have their body react like your touch? And the talkback was a brat question, which would simply imply sub behavior. No, so like, I'm the type that likes to see my partner like have a great time. Because then if they have like, if I know they're having a good time, then that means I can finally have mines. But for me, it's a bit of a process. And sometimes the process is like, delay I'm going to delay your end as long as I can, as long as I can make you like squirm and whatnot. Like how think of it as like edging, but like for like the longest. The longest. Like I'll tell you this. It is possible. It is possible to edge someone for so long. Like it's like between like they're about to like hit peak, hit the like how do I describe this? Okay, so picture this. You have a car and you're going uphill. And you know like once you get to a certain point, you've already surpassed the hill and you like you let go of the gas just enough to where the car is sitting right above that like that hill, right above the hill before it clears the clearing, right? Like before it truly goes over. It's possible to have somebody at that point for such a long time. You gotta have the right like movement, the right amount of like it's weird, and I didn't know this until it happened. Because when it was all said and done, I had to ask. I was like, "Hey, so what was all that?" It's like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you were doing, but you would like you had it right there. Where it's like, you know, it's like I wanted to finish, but like not really, because it was like a feel. And I was like, oh, okay. So usually that's what I aim for before I can have mines. Because then when the main when the main show happens, it's gonna be a lot easier to make that hill to go over that hill while you can have yours now. It is a very interesting concept, and I'm like, huh. So I'm going with this one for that reason. Sorry, I got an email. I gotta make sure it's not important. Shabana stop. I don't need physical pleasure from sex. If my partner's enjoying it, that's all I need. I'll go here. I enjoy verbally degrading my partner or calling them human names during sex with them. It's situational. Sometimes watching people have sex is more fun than participating. Uh, Sometimes you gotta take notes. You're like, hey, I never thought about that before. I enjoy it when it comes to my partner's plays or acts like a pet animal. Nope. I like to be completely in charge of the bedroom and order my partner around. The idea of being tortured sexually is appealing. Eh. To maybe find the one that can actually put myself in my place, but that's a long shot. Having to do really disgusting things for my partner's pleasure sounds pretty arousing. Uh, Depends on your definition of disgusting. I would be willing to leave everything I have behind to live the BDSM life of my dreams. No. I like feeling pain during sex BDSM and seeing the results of it. Marks, yup. I could not always be dominant or always submissive. I need both. Nope. I like to dominate my partners, especially in the bedroom. Yup. I like to sexually degrade or humiliate my partners sometimes. Situational. I will naturally take on a nurturing, guiding, almost parental role in a relationship. I'm gonna probably say that because I've never caught it. The idea of torturing someone sexually is appealing. Remember that edging thing I was telling you about? Yep. If my partner would really enjoy. Nope. I would like to submit to my partner 24/7, same as my life purpose. I want my partner to serve me and address me as a superior. I enjoy dressing and behaving. Nope. I enjoy being verbally degraded or being called humiliating names. Nope. I want to meet more like-minded kinky people, and I'm willing to put an effort into that. Yeah. No. If a new awesome King Group merch was launched, I would like to be kept up to date. And there are the results, chat. %100% a rigor, 98% dominant, 94 brat tamer, 92% experimentalist, 89% sadist, 89% primal, 77 master mistress, 69% non-monogamistic, 58% exhibitionist, 58% degrader, 48% voyeur, 45% owner, 29% vanilla, 23% masochist, 17% rope bunny, 7% daddy mommy, 3% submissive, 1% pet, 0% H player, brat, degrady, little, prey, slave, or switch. There you have it. There you have it. Are you entertained? I owe myself $5. What the fuck? Okay, so what's the other one? What's the other one I have to take, apparently? The discover your intimate archetype, right? I would switch it to dark mode, but Unlike Google, it waits to dox me. Find the shape of what you actually want. Uh, Analytics off. Hmm. Okay. So do I hit begin up top or is it beginner reading? Okay, yeah, begin up top. The deep version. Because we all like it deep. Mayan straight. I have some experience. I wouldn't say I'm experienced, but I have some. Continue. You're getting to know someone new. They keep saying things like, whatever you want, you choose, you decide. Every single decision lands on you. How does that feel? Comfortable. In most relationships and situations, I'm the one who naturally ends up making the decisions that drive things forward. Yeah. Setting rules for a partner, telling them what they can do, and expecting them to follow. Tried it, enjoyed it. Your partner struggling to assemble a piece of furniture, getting frustrated. Do you take over or let them figure it out or something else? Want me to help and then follow their answer. Following someone else's specific instructions, being told what to do feels deeply satisfying to me, not frustrating. Um, just imagine wear the blue shirt, be at the door at 7. Strongly disagree. Being given tasks or homework by a partner, things to do for them between meetings. Never tried, not interesting. You've always been the one in charge in bed. Tonight, your partner says, I want you to follow my lead. Let me run things. What happens inside you? I do too, but then it's kind of fun to watch him struggle sometimes. I feel deeply protective of the people I'm with. My instinct is to shield them, take on their problems, handle things for them. I agree to a sense. This one is bdsmtest.co. It's a find your archetype. Switching roles in the middle of one encounter, going from leading to following, or vice versa within the same session. Uh, Send it to me and I'll probably take it. I'll take it here. I mean, I've tried it. It's cool. I wouldn't say I hated it, but I didn't really enjoy it. This is gonna be like the closest thing to it. You're playing a flirty game with your partner, and they keep flipping the power back and forth. One minute they're bossing you around, the next time they're at your mercy. Fun or annoying? Uh, I act like a completely different person depending on who I'm with. Bossy with one partner, pliable with another. Strongly disagree. Impact play, being spank, paddle, flogged, or hit consensually for pleasure. Can range from a few playful smacks to harder strikes to leave marks. Always negotiated. Always with the safe word. Okay, so is this asking if like I'm for giving it or am I for receiving it. Because if it's me giving it, that's one thing. Me receiving it is not it. Thinking I'm the recipient. Not interested. Your partner's gradually spanking you harder and harder, asking more each time. See, now this was a little bit more specific. Hold on. We have to change the answer, I think. Misaki, welcome in. Thank you. How you doing? Your partner's gradually spanking you harder and harder, asking more each time. At what point do you say stop? You remind me of Arcolino. Interesting. I've always gotten Boot Hill. Okay, now we're gonna go back to that one because this one's it's like weirdly specific now, while the other one's like vaguely, like oddly vague on the way it asks. Though I will admit, I'm curious to find out how much of a beating I can take. Uh, I know exactly what I am in bed, dom or sub, top or bottom, and it doesn't change. Period. Strongly agree. We're trying to find out what kind of pervert I am. Apparently, chat demanded this out of me. Sensory deprivation, wearing a blindfold, earplugs, or being put in a quiet dark room to amplify the other senses. Again, very vague. It's like, is this for me, or is it something that I'm just like willing to do to somebody else? Okay, take it one senses. Okay, so I'm assuming this is me doing it to them. Oh no, taking one sense away. Not for me. Pick one. An hour of being told don't move, don't speak, just wait for me slow, building tension, or 5 minutes of being pinned, gripped, and held hard. Which one would you choose? Okay, so I'm assuming it's asking if I'm the one doing this. Because again, these questions are so fucking vague. Brie, I hate this. I just so you know, I hate this test. I blame you. You suggested this test. Because it's asking these questions in like a weird fucking way where it's like, oh, think of this. And I'm just like, is it me being the recipient or me administering this? Because no matter how you ask it, the question still, you're the recipient. Okay. I'm drawn to experiences that make my body into an absolute limit. Take a sharp, overwhelming, intense. Think of bruising sex, hard impact, overwhelming sensation. Think of people's bodies want this. Others find it terrifying. Yeah. Psychological dominance, submission, being controlled or controlling someone through words, commands, and rules instead of force. Never started curious. Your partner leans in close and whispers, "Don't move," without touching you at all. You feel your body go still. Your reaction? Mm, slow, gentle, soft touch is almost better than hard, fast, or rough. I don't need things to be intense to feel. Start. Neutral. Wrestling, pinning, or strength-based physical play with a partner. I've done this once. I've done this once. It's entertaining at first, but then you're like, no. Fuck you, I'm in charge. Your partner sets up a whole mind game for you. They leave you a riddle, then a hidden note, then a series of instructions to follow before they meet you. Exciting or exhausting? Uh, a lock stare, a whispered command, the right words at the right moment. These turn me on more than any. Oh, ad break. We'll wait. And I saw you just sent me a link right now, T. So we'll look at that after this. Oh man, how y'all doing? You guys having fun? Oh, while the ad break's going on, let me go check on something. I have a solar pack that I'm trying to test to see if it works. I'll be right back. I should be back before the ads end. I would hate for my winnings to go missing. Very entertained. I wish the test started with like, imagine you were in this scenario as the recipient. I'm back. So good news is the power source does charge solely off of solar. The bad news is it does take a while. We went from like 70% to like 9% in like 3 hours. I gotta read the instructions, see if I set it up properly. Lock, stare, whisper, command, the right words at the right moment. These turn me on more than any kind of touch. Depends. Aftercare, wrapping a partner in a blanket, giving them water, holding them, taking. It's a necessary. You have to, especially if it's like some, if especially if you said some like foul shit to each other, you kind of have to. After sometimes intense, your partner really pulls you into their arms, asks if you're okay, gets you water. How does that hit? I kind of like to lay there. Okay, so this is a weird one for me because I don't like necessarily like the water, the blankets afterwards, or the soft check-ins. I kind of like to lay there, and like if she's like right on me, like laying, that's one thing. So I'm kind of gonna go with this one. Sweet but unnecessary. We'll do that. I'd rather have hands on me than words at me. Physical copies, verbal and mental games. Depends on the person. Being deliberately pushed past your comfort zone by a partner you trust. I've tried it, enjoyed it. You can see your partner's right at their edge, breathing hard, eyes shut, on the brink. They haven't said a safe word. What do you do first? I'm gonna trust them. Like I said, I've had someone going for like fucking hours. I had someone go for hours. Um, I believe people grow most when they're pushed past what they thought they could go, even especially by someone who loves them. Um, agree. Going completely nonverbal with a partner, no thinking, no scripts, just bodies and instinct. Yeah. When things get hot with the partner, are you running through a mental script, or now I'll do this, then that, or is your body just doing things without your brain getting involved? It shuts off. Feeling emotionally safe and comfortable matters way more than me feeling excited or challenged. Agree. Carefully planning your detail of a scene in advance, what will happen in what order with what gear. I've tried it. Usually it's the more clunky experience, so like let's be honest. Out of nowhere your partner growls, grabs you, and slams you against the wall. No warning, no negotiation, reaction. I'm going with that. The thought of it just kind of sounds intriguing. It's like I want to see that happen actually. When things get hot, I trust whatever my body's doing more than whatever my brain is saying. Yep. Wait, did I read that right? Yeah, I read that right. Kabedon. 24/7. What the fuck is? Oh, Dom sub. Uh, I enjoyed it. Your partner suggests writing up a real document for a relationship, listing rules, roles, limits, expectations, even daily rituals for reaction. Maybe a few ground rules. I love researcher planning and preparing for an intimate experience in advance, looking things up, making lists, knowing the gear. Yeah. Okay, so pretty much things are pretty straightforward in some of these scenarios. Um, there are some things you do have to like probably study up on. Because I know you can actually really hurt somebody when it comes to like Shibari. So I'm gonna go with agree. Bratting to breaking rules, mouthing off, or being naughty to provoke your partner. It's not my thing. Well, no, you don't say it that way. You just say it's like, "Hey, I'm curious of trying something. Like, do you want to know what it is, or do you trust me?" Like, depending on like what it is, right? Like, depending, it's like, "Hey, I want to try this new thing. Do you trust me, or do you want to know what it is beforehand?" If it's some of the more like again Shibari, you gotta like that one. You do have to let them know. I feel like that one you have to let them know because again, you can actually hurt someone really bad. Imaginary Friday 8 p.m. is date night with the same opening rituals, same greetings, same drinks, same way you each prepare for it, appealing or stifling. Same time, yeah, I can see that. The safest, and I feel the safest relationship when there are clear rules, boundaries written down, agreed upon, and followed. Uh, Roleplay with costumes, characters, nope. You're in the middle of an emotionally serious moment. Your partner suddenly starts tickling. How do you react? Game on. Well, the formal title is Sir, Madame, Daddy, Mummy. Specific protocols, Neil has permission, and rituals appeal to me. Yeah. Doesn't really do it for me. But if it does it for them, I'll stick to it. Your partner says, let's bet. Loser has to do whatever the winner says for an hour. No questions, no backing out. Your response? I'm playing to win. A little mischief, trouble making a rule. Breaking makes any dynamic hotter. Being a bride is fun. Imagine a partner who calls you Sir, Madame, Daddy, Mommy, or similar private. How does that land? Eh. Intimate moments are sacred. They should be taken seriously. Laughter and silence can break the spell. I disagree. I disagree. Because the body's gonna body, or something stupid's gonna happen in the background, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, you're in the mood." No, no. You gotta learn to laugh at yourself, even in the most vulnerable. Some nights you want to wrap your partner in your arms and shield them from everything. Other nights you want them to wrap their arms around you, make you feel small. Does that resonate? Mm, sometimes. I want a partner who reads me well enough to push me past to where I think I go without breaking me. Nah, fucking. Nah, fucking break me. Just ruin me. You try something you always thought was too much for you, and you actually love it. What is your reaction the next day? I'm leaning in. When things get heated, a side of me I don't normally show comes out, even when I'm surprised by it. You're usually polite and gentle, but in bed you suddenly want to bite. Yep, yep, yep. In a vulnerable moment, your partner says exactly the thing you needed to hear your whole life, and you start crying uncontrollably. What is that something you want or something you'd avoid? I want my partner to give me specific instructions. What to wear? Nope. You can fuck on out of there. Your partner kneels down in front of you, looks up and says, tell me what you want me to do. How does that moment feel in your body? I love testing limits, poking out rules, teasing, pushing buttons, like just to see what happens. After something intense, do you want a planned aftercare routine? The idea of being chased, predator and prey, hunter and hunted, does something. No. You and your partner start a pillow fight. It's silly at first, but then it shows the wrestling, then your bodies are locked together and your hearts are pounding. Where's your energy? I'm going all in. When your partner sets the rules just to keep me safe. Text me when you go home. When you get home, no drinking alone. Eat real meals. It makes me feel loved and not controlled. I agree. Your partner asks, tonight I want you to verbally dominate me, give me orders, make me beg. Tomorrow night, I want to physically pin you down and use you. Could you actually do both? I mean, I try them both. I've done it already. I want one fixed role, dom or sub, top or bottom, knowing exactly where I belong feels. Yeah. At a party, you spot your partner across the room talking to someone else. A jealous, possessive heat rises in your chest. Do you act on it? I don't get jealous like that, really. The best intimacy has play in it, laughing together, joking. Yup. Right? Laughing together, joking, being silly. It shouldn't always feel heavy or serious. Yup. Pick one. An intense scene where every detail was negotiated in advance. Nope. You both nope. Or an intense moment that just erupts out of nowhere. Before anything intense happens, I want to know exactly what is coming. The plan, the nope. Your partner playfully teases you about something you're insecure about. You are laugh, you're snoring, the way you eat. Their tone is loving, not mean. How do you take it? I'm gonna tease you back. Hi, I'm new to Twitch and my sister watches you from time to time, so I wanted to check out your channel. Interesting. I don't know who your sister is. That's crazy. Thank you for dropping by, I suppose. I'd rather win against my partner with words and wit, outsmart them, talk them into submission than overpower them physically. Nah. Your partner hands you a list of specific phrases they want you to use during. No. Question 69. I want a partner who can be wild and tender, flip between animated and gentle. Neutral. I am the alchemist, known as explorer, experimenter, king curious, and non-specialist. You've probably wondered if you're actually into BDSM, or if you're curious about it. Real submissiveness seems to know exactly what they need. Real dominance have a signature style. Switches have two clear modes, but you want to try everything, settle on nothing, and your interests shift every few months. You've caught yourself thinking you might be a tourist just browsing the world where everyone seems to have a home. You're not a tourist, you're an explorer. In BDSM circles, you'd be called king curious, an experimenter, non-specialist, someone whose curiosity is a lack of commitment but the actual drive itself. While others are defined by what they do, you're defined by the question you keep asking, what else is out there? The question isn't the phase you'll outgrow, it's just the engine of who you are. What separates you from the mirror is the direction of your energy. The mirror shifts rules in response to a partner. They're fluid because they read the room and adapt. You shift because of what you haven't tried yet. The mirrors follow connection, you follow curiosity. You might be dominant in 1 month of submit. Nope. No, 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 no. Not because your partner changed, but because you went too much and heard about something that your brain is on fire. People outside of the BDSM community see your breath and call it indecisive. Even within the community, specialists sometimes look sideways. Jack of all kinks, master of none. But people who've totally played with you know the truth. You bring a first timer's intensity to everything because for you, everything is still genuinely exciting. You're the person who makes experienced players rediscover why they got into it in the first place. You might enjoy workshop demos and session play, role play. No, this is all contradictory, but it's because of these fuck ass questions. Because I'm not really a roleplay kind of guy. But it's all so vague. Um, not really into switching, so these two are already bullshit. Toy gear, I've already, yeah. Light bondage, Kinks Advanced Munches, yeah, no, a majority of these questions have been oddly worded. Like either it's you being the person, or you as the recipient, or you as the uh the administrator. But the way these questions are worded, it's kind of hard to decipher if you're the one administering or pitching it. Because not once does this thing say, hey, you are in this role, answer accordingly if you were said to be in this role. I would say this is half true. You might recognize this. You might be in the middle of something established and comfortable, and suddenly thought, but what if we tried and the idea was so exciting you couldn't let it go? Okay. You read about or encountered practice you never considered and felt genuine. Complicated curiosity instead of judgment or fear. You've been told you're hard to pin down by someone who was simultaneously frustrated and fascinated. I still want to know who your sister is. You were at a workshop or play party, roleplay, slash play, it didn't matter what, and you felt a specific rush that comes from watching something you never tried and thinking, I need to know what it feels like, not fear or hesitation, just pure, immediate want to know. Someone has said, you never stick with anything, or do you even know what you actually like, and hit it harder than it should have, because they framed your deepest source of aliveness as a character flaw. You do know what you like more, you like different, you like the thing that you haven't imagined yet. That's not an indecision, that's who you are. You're driven by the conviction that human desire is far bigger than any category within the system can contain. You see the labels, the roles, the neat boxes that people sort themselves into and think, this can't be everything. Your curiosity isn't random, it's philosophical. You believe in the indefinite variety of human experience, and you are determined to prove it with your own life. Look. We have an electrical fence at work. I've touched that thing just out of curiosity. And so much so, like on occasion, if I do a yard walk, I will touch that thing just to feel alive. Because here's the thing, there's a 10-foot gap between the car and the electrical fence, and that fence is to deter you from throwing objects over the fence or getting near that wall to do such thing. I've had a customer come up to the window and be like, "Hey man, I find it fucked up that you guys have the electrical fence on." I'm like, "Well, the electrical fence is clearly marked and labeled as an electrical fence. Why, like, between every post, which is like 5 feet, is a sign saying, warning, live wire, will get shocked." And like my arm really hurts. It went numb. Like, bro, it does not hurt that bad. He's like, yes, it does. I'm like, bitch, I've touched that fence just for shits and giggles, just to know that I'm still alive. And you're gonna tell me, me arm hurt, dumbass. Maybe you shouldn't have been throwing shit over the fence. You need a partner who meets your curiosity with their own. Sure, we can try that. Isn't enough. You need a, oh my god, yes. And what about this? You need a co explorer, not a passenger. Someone who brings their own discoveries to the table, who gets generally excited by the unfamiliar and treats failed experience as an interesting data rather than wasted evenings. Yep. And you need one or more things that are harder to ask for, patience, or the times your exploration falls flat. You'll suggest things that don't work, you'll get excited about something that turns into be nothing, and a partner who can laugh with you about the misfires without making you feel foolish. That's the person who gets to see your full self. Mm-hmm. 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 I asked you. I asked you. You said it was this one. Um. Let's see. Your superpowers. You give partners permission to explore because you approach new experiences without judgment. Feel safe. People feel safe trying things with you and that they would never admit to wanting with anyone else. You keep relationships from going stale. Partners with you don't fall into the same thing every Saturday because you're constantly introducing new ideas, toys, dynamics, and scenarios. You cross pollinate across the entire BDSM spectrum because you've dabbled in rope, impact, and psychological play, service, and more. You bring unexpected combinations that create experiences nobody else is offering. Hold on. Hold on. Let me change the let me see if I can change this to dark mode. Because I really never used this. I'm never really on the web on this, so. Holy flashbang. Huh. Crazily enough, it is set to dark mode. Supposedly. If I refresh it. Oh, I lost the entire. The hell? Settings. Appearance. Dark. Now, if I refresh this. No, so that's actually that's the site. I can't do nothing with the site. Yep. Yeah, can't do nothing there. What do you mean, what was a lie? Build your dynamic archetypes. Yeah, so it's the site. It's literally the site. I have no control over the webpage. Let me see. Settings. Appearance, I guess. I don't know. Dark. Let me see. Will this fix anything? Nope. Making me feel bad. Okay, so I'm assuming it's surveys, right? Take a quiz. Uh, the archetype. Start. How this works. You'll answer each statement twice. How true is it for you and how true you'd want it to be for your ideal partner? Example, I want to submit my partner for you at Dom. Not at all. For your ideal partner completely. First, what do you think your top 2 traits are? How this works. Answer each statement twice. How true is it for you? Then how much you'd want your ideal partner to feel this way. Think of like if a scene was built around the statement, how much would you want your partner to be into it? I want to submit for you. A dom, not at all. For your ideal partner, completely. I slip into a younger headspace during intimate moments. My voice changes. My words simply I feel small. Not at all. Somewhat. My ideal dynamic involves daily check-ins, structured routines, and someone who depends on me for comfort. Slightly, I guess. Slightly. I would rather watch two people play than join in. Somewhat. I take pride in being the most skilled person in the room. My authority comes from knowing exactly what I'm doing. Very much. Slightly. Now, holding someone after a scene, making sure they're okay, feeding them, that part matters more to me than the scene itself. Situational, but I'm gonna go with very much. For them, I would probably... I'm gonna say somewhat, because I'm not the one that necessarily needs it afterwards. I can just kind of, like, lay there and vibe. I want to be caught, the fear makes it more exciting. For me, not at all. For them, completely. I want to earn my partner's surrender, not have it handed to me. Very much. Yeah. Kneeling at someone's feet and waiting for a command is where I feel the most alive. The best kind of control is when someone chooses to give it to me. Nah, I wanna break them a little bit. Disobedience isn't a problem; it's an invitation. I don't just accept being beneath someone. I actually want it. Nope. Somewhat. The chase is the point. The adrenaline is almost getting away. The chase is the point. The adrenaline of almost getting away is better than anything that happens after. Mm. Yeah. I want to take care of someone completely. Their meals, their schedule, their comfort. That's how I show love. I'm like on the somewhat. Pain and pleasure blur together for me. They've always been the same thing. I do find a little pleasure in it. Because here's the thing. I'm not going to administer something. Hold on, let me just charge my tablet real quick. I'm not going to administer something that I don't know the consequences of. So it's not like it's not like I myself am just doing it blindly. There is a little bit of study that goes into it. So for me, I'm gonna go somewhat, but for them, I'm going very much. I want someone to carry proof that they're mine, whether or not anyone else can see it. I'm doing that. I would have wanted more pain when most people would already have stopped. I'm gonna go somewhat. I like using harsh words to feel. I like using harsh words to make someone feel small and watching them enjoy it. Situational very much. I'm gonna go slightly. I want to be used like an object, no thoughts, no decisions, just a body for someone else to move. Not at all. I resist and fight back more than I give in. Not apply to me. The pursuit is as exciting as the catch. Oh yeah. I want a permanent mark of ownership on my body, something that says taken without a word. Nah. Being physically more restrained makes me feel excited, not trapped. Being called degrading names during sex does more for me than any praise ever would. Situational. Being tied up does something to me. The tighter, the better. I've recently experienced it. It's alright. Degrading someone, making them feel lower than me is one of the most powerful things I could do. No. No. Somewhat. Wait, no. I like to be the one in charge. Yep. Yep. When my partner talks down to me during sex, it turns me on. No. Situational. My dominance shows in my technique. I don't need to give orders. My skill speaks. Yeah. Bruises and marks from a scene are trophies. I like seeing them the next day. Yeah. I want a partner who makes decisions for me, holds me when I'm overwhelmed, and lets me be small. No. Somewhat. Being watched turns me on. The more people, the better. Eh. Eh. It can get worse, Bree. Here you go. Let's just get unhinged a little bit. I'd rather watch from across the room than be the one performing. Eh. You made the comment and now you reap the results. I want to run and hide knowing someone is coming for me, that I'm being found is inevitable. No. The name of the song is called Redneck Shit, so you're gonna hear typical cousin shit. I want to crawl on the floor for someone when I'm serious about it. No. I know this song is horrible. I like giving someone a task and watching them worry about doing it right. For my ideal partner, I've watched King content and thought I could do that better. Yep. The next song is about somebody who can't get it up. I study technique, how to tie, how to strike, how to edge. Mastering my craft is what. Yup. We'll go back to the music. We'll go back to the music. I just had to play a little something just to like throw off Bree. You can't comment on the music and then be like, "Oh, it's all gonna be fine." No, it's gonna come back like a freight train. Just a little. Well, rules are more fun to break than to follow. Somewhat. Doing something for them perfectly and hearing good means more to me than anything special. Eh. Making someone crawl, kneel, or use their body as furniture is nah. The idea of being hypnotized or put into a trance by a partner excites me. Yeah. Causing pain is not a side effect, it's the goal. No. No. I perform best when I know someone's watching. Bitch, I better be performing my best if someone's watching. My brain turning off while someone else takes over is better than anything physical. No, no. Just one look from the right person could put me in a deeply calm, submissive state. Maybe. Somewhat. Thinking about chasing someone down and pinning them. Yep. Leaving bruises, bites, and marks on someone is one of my favorite things. This is the thing I was talking about. The sound of someone gasping in pain turns me on, especially when I'm the one causing it. But it's like they're in the mood, they're like in the moment, and it's like the oh. I want to be owned the way a person owns a prized possession, displayed, maintained, and never shared. I want to set the structure of someone's daily life, their routines. Eh. Eh. Wearing a collar even when no one can see it feels right. I've had that happen. Being told what to do makes me feel calm and safe. No. Eh. Some of my best experiences don't involve sex at all. Yeah. Yeah. I need comfort objects, soft things, or specific to feel safe enough to let go. I enjoy knowing that I can change someone's mood or behavior with a few words. I enjoy the challenge of someone who won't make it easy for me. When someone fights back, breaking through their resistance is the best part. Yep. Blindfolds, ice, wax, feathers. I want to explore every sensation on my body or my partner's. Yep. Yep. I want to try something new. I love variety. Yep. Yep. I like the process of restraining someone, its technique, the attention, the control. Rope cuffs or restraints are one of my favorite tools to use on someone. I want to push someone until they snap and then enjoy the consequences. I feel like this kind of is like the thing I was talking about earlier, where it's like, oh, you're about to go over the hill, but then you like you hold off on it, and you're like, maybe we're not gonna go over the hill, not just yet. We're gonna let you like melt a little bit, because like it's like an ice cream cone. It's like you can have the ice cream cone, and the ice cream's like really hard, and it's hard to like get it off the cone, or you can let it melt a little. You're holding it, you're like admiring the look of it, and then just as the ice cream starts to melt a little bit, it's the perfect consistency. Oh no, my shoe. Is the perfect consistency where you can like just place your tongue upon it and just like take it off easily. That's what it is to me. Secret power dynamics in public where and only we know. Yep. I enjoy tying someone up more than what happens after. Somewhat. Running their bath, laying out their clothes, polishing their boots. I live for that. I'll do it just out of courtesy, because I care. But it's not like something. It's not something that I live for. And the feeling is nice, but it's not necessary. So I'll do somewhat for both. Putting a collar on someone and knowing they belong to me is one of the yes. When someone challenges my authority, I want to make them regret it. In what way? There's something beautiful about being tied up. The patterns, the tension, the helplessness. Not for me. It doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. Well, I lied. There was that one incident. Um. There we go. Okay, so let me just. There we are. Screenshot all this. Okay. So let's read what this is. Hunter, Brat Tamer. You love a target that runs and fights back. The chase and the correction blur together. The partner, submissive leaning. You run until you're caught and tied up. The chase ends in rope, and that's where you breathe. My prediction versus reality. Rigger Hunter. Hunter Brat Tamer. You chase, you catch, you pin. The pursuit is half the fun. It really is. Yep. Puppeteer, you get into people's heads. Psychological. You lead with skill. Your technique is your dominance. Rigor, you tie people up. The rope, the technique, the control. That's your thing. You get off on giving pain. The reaction is what does it for you. Yep. You claim people, colors, rules, protocols. What's yours is yours. You watch. Seeing other people lose control gets you going. Masochist, pain turns you on. The harder it gets, the deeper you go. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Exhibitionist, you like being watched, being seen, and desire is what charges you up. I'm just not one to fail. If someone's watching, I'm definitely putting on a show. I don't want to disappoint the audience, even though I didn't plan for it. Huh. You take care of people, protecting, guiding, and holding someone together is how you lead. I tend to be a bit of a brat. I will say that. I'm the one who's like, oh yeah, it's like you think you can fill my shoes? Do it then. I got the hunter and brat tamer. And my preferred partner is a prey / rope bunny. Degrader. Use words to take people apart. Verbal power is your edge. Uh, rope bunny. Being tied up is where you relax. Not much. Service bottom. You serve, anticipating what they need along, doing it perfectly is everything. Property. You belong to someone. Being claimed. So like these are the bottom three. The middle, like the mid bottom three, and then the top bottom, the top middle three, and then my top categories are hunter, brat tamer, puppeteer, service top, rigger, and sadist. I'll give it a 4. I'd say it's a 4. It's nothing like really wow. Just like, oh. This one was a lot more accurate than the last one. I don't know what the fuck the other one was. A bullshit ass test. I'm always a massive brat in these tests. That never changes. Huh. Oh no, I blend in with the screen. There was one test I wanted to do, but I forgot what it was called. I gotta see if I still have the screenshots of it somewhere. Oh, let's do this one. That's one of them. So we have 2 of them we could do. Almost 5 hour stream co all good? Yep. Let's take this test. Oh, think about the hydrate. Okay, Sage, are we doing Toki, or are we doing water, or are we doing Gatorade? What am I using to hydrate? Because I got 3 options here. I asked for clarity. Not because I need direction. Water? Lame. Boring. I was checking in. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Do you have to make new friends? I've drank not enough water today, so everyone gets to suffer. Oh. I like to say I make more friends here than I do out in the real world. So would you guys say it's agree or like neutral? I guess we'll do it like more IRL. Like in person and within my vicinity. So I feel like that would balance it out right here. I have wider ranging interests and love to learn about all of them. I do get curious about a lot of things. I do. So here's the thing, right? One of the things I really like, one of the things I like is when someone talks about something they really enjoy, and it's to the point where you see their eyes glisten as they talk about it, because it might be something that I do not understand whatsoever, but when I hear you talk about it and you're passionate about it, it makes me want to learn about it, and it makes you more interesting into for me. Like when I see that type of interest, you're no longer like a stale individual in my eyes. You're interesting, you have something to you. And sometimes like yeah, you may know what their interests are, but the way they present it can be that je ne sais quoi that you're like, there's something about you that I just really enjoy, and I want to know more about you. So I'm gonna go with this. You feel upset when you see that someone else is sad. I'm gonna go here. It's not that I'm asleep again. Good night, Bella. Thank you for dropping by. It's one of those things where I'm like I know I should feel a type of way, but I don't. I'm a very void person when it comes to it. Like I know there's something everybody has to do in certain situations like this, but I don't have the emotional know-how, which is why sometimes, like in the past couple tests that we've taken, it's like, oh, I know I have to do this. It's a must, but it's not really a necessity for me. I never really have a contingency plan. You're confident about the future. Yeah. At parties, you stick with people you know. I disagree. Neutral. It's best to finish one piece of work before starting another. Yeah. That's how door religious folks get me. They have so much conviction. Oof. You see the meaning in the little things around you. Yeah. You organize your time with diaries and timetables. No. A minor mistake can lead you to question your abilities. No. You can chat with anyone. Yeah. You love to think about the underlying meanings of books, movies, and arts and music. Neutral. You use logic more than your emotions when you make decisions. Yep. You're spontaneous and don't really like a daily routine. Yep. You're not bothered by what strangers think of you. Agreed. You enjoy team sports or other group activities. Disagree. Um, you enjoy books, video games, and other movies where the ending is ambiguous. What the fuck does that word mean again? Open to more than one interpretation, having double meaning. That shit. I don't care for it. You work behind the scenes to help other people accomplish their goals. Yes. You have experience, option paralysis, when you can't move forward because you're unable to make a decision. No. You often worry about things that will go wrong. If they go wrong, they go wrong. You can either wallow in it or you can improve on it.
Thanks for tuning in. Always playing today's hottest hits on 102.7 Fat Bitch Radio, home of the Murder Syndicate.
Nebula, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You're a leader. Being a leader doesn't really interest you. Sometimes you really wish other people would make decisions rationally rather than relying on their feelings. Yup. You would describe yourself as an artistic or creative. Look, creative, yes. Can I make it into artistic? No. I'm not artsy fartsy, just fartsy. Hi, nice to meet you. Hey, nice to meet you too. How are you doing? You finish the housework before you sit down and relax. I'm kind of neutral to it. You really do enjoy a good debate, yes. You like to blend in and prefer not to draw attention to yourself. Yeah. You can be moody. You can be patient with people who aren't working efficiently. Yep. You tend to leave things until the last minute. No. Though sometimes you wonder if there's an afterlife. I really don't care for it. You would rather be surrounded by other people than be alone. Uh, Discussions about theory bore you. Your interests are more practical. Yeah. You find it easy to see things from other people's perspectives, even when their lives have been completely different from yours. Yeah. You prefer to leave your options open for as long as you can. Yeah. Usually you don't look back and wonder if you made the wrong decision. Agreed. After a long and stressful week, you love to let your hair down and socialize. Neutral. Art galleries and museums could be fascinating. Agreed. Other people's emotions often confuse you. I'm neutral. You have a duty list for each day. Disagree. You're confident most of the time. I can agree. Do you hate talking on the phone? I love talking on the phone if it's the right type of conversation. Because I hate when people call when it could have been something that's like, hey, don't forget this. Or, hey, I left this here. Can you put that away from me? Or the opposite. They text and they just drag it out. You're just like, bro, what are you doing? Like, I get it. Like, there's times where you just cannot conversate. But when you're both literally at home doing nothing, and it's just message after message after message after message after message, you're doing it wrong. For this one, I'm gonna say neutral because it's situational for me. You do best to understand where other people are coming from. I try to agree. You're the one who brings our friends together for social occasions and outings. Nope. When your plans are disrupted, you get things back on track quickly. Eh. You have many regrets. Yep. You're focused on here and now. You rarely think about the meaning of life. Yeah. You often feel out of control when it comes to your emotions. Disagree. You try to spare other people's feelings. Oh no, I'm brutal. You have spurts of energy where you get a lot done, but then you find it hard to apply consistent effort. Disagree. When other people praise you, you become nervous about disappointing them. Nope. You enjoy working alone. Yes. You don't have much time for abstract philosophical questions. Sometimes you prefer crowds and festivals to quiet, tranquil places. It's neutral. Like it's a very situational thing again. So I'm gonna go with neutral. You can unread another person's emotions instantly. Um, that. You often feel stressed and overwhelmed. No. You like to take things step by step. Yeah. You're drawn to unusual and controversial topics. Yup. You would let someone else take something you wanted if you thought they needed it more. Hell no. Oh no. No, that's how I got my promotion in fucking 2 years ago. And turns out I was right in taking it because the individual at the very end, like recently, was like, "Hey," because I brought it up to them. I was like, "Hey, so like one of the supervisors are actually like leaving. They put in their 2 weeks notice. I recommend you apply to it if you're interested still. If you're interested, I recommend you go that way because it'll be easier for you to like have the attention of the crew a bit there than you staying here. Because in their eyes, you're gonna be the same guy no matter what." And he's like, "Oh, you know what? I thought about it, and actually, um, I've seen what you and so do. I think I'm actually cool where I'm at right now." I'm like, "You sure?" Because he seemed pretty down for it when it first came down. Like you were kind of bummed out about it when I first came on over, which is why I was a little nervous to talk to you about because I could tell there was like a dynamic at first. So I kind of wanted to like let you vent it out and like let it be, and then we can have that talk. Anyway, doing good, and you? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a pretty good day. We got some winnings at the auction today. Uh, had a pretty good meal that's still kind of making my stomach hurt a little bit because it's been nothing but spicy food, and we're gonna ease the fire with some ice cream, which I'm also lactose intolerant. So more fuel to the fire in one ways than others. But hey, you're energized by deadlines. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get my test results. Wait, what? Hijo de puta. How does one even? I've been bamboozled. So much for free. Hmm. There's got to be a way to pull these. This is the one I'm using. Okay. Motherfucker. This is where I say goodnight. I'll pass. Good night, Bree. Have yourself a good one. Rest well. Okay. Neutral. You enjoy exploring familiar ideas of viewpoints. Yes. Not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Agree. Struggle with deadlines. Disagree. Rarely feel insecure. Agree. You avoid making phone calls. Neutral. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. Agree. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. No. Your living and working spaces are clean and organized. They typically are. You often feel overwhelmed. No. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. Neutral. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. Agree. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining the course of action. Agree. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. Agree. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you met. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Yup. You are not too interested in discussions about various interpretations or creative works. Lies. People's stories and emotions speak louder than the numbers or data. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. Yep. You are prone to worrying about things that will take turn for the You're prone to worrying that things will take note. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group activities. I will agree. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. Eh, I think I could make a good book or two based on my existences. Your favorite efficiency decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. Yeah, you prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I'm pretty neutral about that. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Yeah, you usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Uh, I usually do that one. Your mood can change very quickly. Disagree. Usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally to you other than factual arguments. Disagree. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Disagree. You prioritize and plan tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. Agree. You prefer to be around others rather than on your own. I'm neutral. Like, if it happens, it happens. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Disagree. What facts and feelings... When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. Disagree. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. No. You rarely second guess the choices you've made. Agree. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. Bitch, I'm fucking monotone as it is. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. I can be. Usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Agree. You have a to-do list for each day. No. Usually stay calm under a lot of pressure. Yeah. You find the idea of networking or promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple, straightforward ones. Yeah. When you easily connect people, you can easily connect with people that you've just met. Yep. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is getting back on track as soon as possible. Yeah. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago, sometimes. You are not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. Your emotions control you more than you control them. No. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than what's most logical or efficient. Disagree. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized, consistent efforts. Disagree. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take them to feel disappointed at you. I don't give two shits. It's gonna happen at some point. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yeah. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. Look at it there. Like, it's nice to talk about them, but sometimes they can be a waste of time. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling spheres than quiet in. If a decision feels right for you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Yep. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt yourself overall. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt overall abilities and knowledge. I'm gonna go there. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. I agree. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. Yep. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning than making a choice. When making a choice. Disagree. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Disagree. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Always. Male. Architect, let's go. Let's see. Thought constitutes the greatness of man. Man is a reed, the feeblest thing in nature, but he's a thinking reed. An architect, you possess a rare combination of vision and pragmatism. Your analytical mind consistently seeks to understand the world around you, driven by an insatiable curiosity and a desire to improve systems and ideas. You approach life with a strategic mindset, always looking several steps ahead and planning for various contingencies. Your independent nature is one of your defining characteristics. You value your autonomy and often prefer to work alone, trusting your own judgment and abilities to else above all else. Um, this self-reliance combined with your intellectual prowess allows you to tackle complex problems with confidence and innovation. I am very introverted. I'm very intuitive. Thinking. I'm always thinking. I'm always thinking. Judging. Let's see. You likely prefer fewer yet deeper, meaningful social interactions that feel drawn to calmer environments. You're likely very imaginative and open-minded, focusing on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. You likely focus on objectivity and rationality, putting effectiveness above social harmony. You like organized, decisive, and thorough, valuing structure and planning over spontaneity. You're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. Hey, let's go. While your rational approach to life serves you well in many situations, it can sometimes create challenges in your personal relationships. You may find emotional expressions and social niceties puzzling or unnecessary. Preferring direct communication and logical discussions, this tendency can make you appear aloof or detached to others, even when you care deeply. Your pursuit for knowledge and improvement is relentless. You have high standards for yourself and others, always striving for efficiency and effectiveness in the areas of life. This drive for perfection can be both a strength and a weakness, pushing you to achieve great things but also potentially leading to stress and burnout if not managed properly. Yep. Your career path in your professional life, you thrive in intellectual challenges and opportunity to implement your innovative ideas. You excel in roles that allow you to utilize your strategic thinking and problem-solving skills, often gravitating towards fields like science, technology, or business strategy. Your ability to see the big picture while also attending to crucial details makes you a valuable asset in any organization. However, your preference for working independently and your dislike for office politics can sometimes hinder your career progression. Learning to navigate social dynamics and communicate your ideas effectively to others is crucial for your professional growth. Your unique insights are most valuable when they can be implemented, which often requires collaboration and buy-in from others. My strengths, innovative mindset, your ability to see possibilities others overlook often helps you find smarter solutions and effective improvements that work. Conceptual thinking, you effortlessly grasp abstract, complex ideas, making you particularly suited for roles that require strategic analysis and long term planning. Object judgment, your capacity to make impartial decisions based on facts rather than favoritism or personal bias earns respect and trust from your colleagues. Independent worker, your talent for working productively on your own allows you to manage tasks effectively without the need for constant direction or supervision. Continuous improvement, you naturally focus on refining work processes and spotting inefficiencies, consistently improving project outcomes wherever you go. Reliable performance, when entrusted with crucial or critical tasks, you consistently deliver precise, high quality results, making you a valued and dependable asset. Weaknesses, discomfort with networking, your aversion to promoting yourself or making connections can limit your career advancements opportunities, hiding your true worth from others. Ignore social dynamics, you tend to neglect office politics and informal social interactions. Possibly missing cues or causing unintended misunderstandings. Your pursuit of truth and efficiency, you may deliver criticisms in a way that unintentionally demotivate or upset sensitive colleagues. Yup. Frustration with constraints. You chafe at rules or procedures you deem pointless, potentially straining relationships with supervisors or organizational hierarchy. Yep. Like when my work said, hey, you cannot test drive these vehicles on the road. Okay. Well, I'll test drive them in the parking lot, and then I'll take it down the back lot that we store all the vehicles because it's a straight shoot, and I'm just going to step on the pedal. Technically, I never went onto the road. And they finally changed it, like, hey, cut that shit out. And I'm like, oh. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to like dial back on the test drive then, because I can't do that no more. So be it. Is what it is. My bad. Reluctance to delegate tasks. Believing strongly in your own abilities, you often hesitate to entrust responsibilities to others, leading to stress or unnecessary workload. Yeah. Impatience with routine. You often feel restless when assigned tasks that seem repetitive or mundane, leading to occasional lapses in your attention and motivation. Yeah. Self-directed learning, opening to challenging ideas, clarity of purpose, resilient determination, self-disciplined approach, reflective insight. And then my weaknesses are avoiding emotional exploration, too rigid expectations, discomfort with ambiguity, neglecting leisure or rest, reluctant to celebrate progress, hesitant to... Okay, this first two on this column are pretty much a lie. Relationships. Authentic sincerity, quietly caring, respecting autonomy, creating meaningful conversations, selective loyalty, insightful advice. My weaknesses: insensitive to emotions, yep. Withdrawn under stress. When life becomes challenging or confusing, your instinct to isolate yourself may unintentionally distance. Your instinct to isolate yourself may unintentionally distance you from people who care. I just don't want to put my burden onto people. Like, I know, like, with a little bit of effort, it gets better. Critical communication, high relationship standards. Yeah. Difficult sharing vulnerabilities. Yep. Avoiding social rituals. Yep. Order text, I may know. Friedrich Nietzsche. Michelle Obama. Oh. Oh, that guy. Christopher Nolan. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Colin Powell. Samantha Power. Walter White. Peter Baelish. Twin Lannister. Yennefer of Vanderberg. Gandalf the Grey. Professor Moriarty. Yeah. Katniss Evergreen. You. 709. Jake Gatsby. And then there was this one. Truity. To take the Enneagram test, mark each statement based on how it describes your personality. I strive for perfection. I strive. You work hard to be helpful to others. I'm neutral on that. It's important to me that other people like me. I'm very inaccurate. It's important to me to achieve great things. Yeah. Neutral. I make more significant contributions than the average person. I feel my emotions very deeply. I have a sense that other people will never truly understand me. I think deeply about things. I'm prepared for any disaster. Sure. Let's go with that. It is important for me to avoid pain and suffering at all times. You need it. I seek out experiences that I know will make me feel happy or excited. Here and there. I see the positive in every situation. Yeah. I'm not afraid to tell someone when I think they are wrong. Oh, yeah. I let other people make the decisions. Nope. I appreciate having rules that people are expected to follow. Yeah. Hey T, how you doing? I'm concerned about security more than anything else. I think a lot about what will happen in the future. Here and there. I don't fit with it. I don't fit in with ordinary people. I'm gonna go there. Ooh, what are you making? Share. Share. Tell me what you're making. I need to know. There is a really good reason for changing how things are done. Always finish my chores. Neutral. Oh, sweet potatoes. I've been craving this for a while. I'm always trying to be a better person. Not actively, but yeah. I check carefully for mistakes and errors. Yeah. I like to be around people who I can help. I'm pretty neutral to it. I like to feel that I'm an important person in my social groups. I'm like neutral to it. It's important to me to be successful. Yeah. I'm gonna go accurate on this one because I'm pretty punctual and I do carry a lot of the load sometimes. I have to feel overtaken by my emotions. Inaccurate. I always felt different from other people. I like to analyze things from every angle. Sometimes, depending on the subject matter. I've always had a plan for what I do if things go wrong. Not really. I avoid situations that bring up negative feelings. Nah. I seek excitement. Yep. I am good at seeing the bright side of things when others complain. Yep. I do not hesitate to call people out when they are behaving badly. Accurate. I go along with other people want. Ha ha ha. People should follow the rules instead of doing what they feel like doing. I seek out relationships that offer me some type of protection. I can clearly visualize what could happen in the future, here and there. Average people find me a bit weird. Yeah. I like to do things I've always done. I like to do things as I've always done them. Eh. I persist until a task is done. Yup. I spend my time trying to discover and correct my faults and weaknesses. Yup. I hold myself to very high standards. Yup. I'm a natural caretaker. I want people to admire me. I want to achieve a lot in my life. I think we all do. If I'm honest, I feel like I'm a bit better than other people. I have no place to judge. Better off, yes, but better than the person themselves, nah. I feel a deep sense of grief for what I have lost. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm an unusual sort of person. Yup. I take time to understand things more deeply than most people do. I like to think so. It's important to me to be prepared for any emergency. I have preparations, but not like specific preparations. I distract myself from any sad feelings that arise. Uh, uh, yeah, kinda accurate, yeah. I often make changes in my life when things get boring. Yeah. I tend to be more optimistic than most people. I think so. I tell people what I think, even if it's hard to hear. Yep. I would rather follow the group than push for what I want. Eh. I feel most comfortable in organizations with a clear hierarchy. Yeah. Yeah, because if you have too many people that think they're like in charge, it just becomes a shit show. You have one guy setting the vision, you have another guy that's supposed to like monitor to make sure everybody's actively pushing for that vision. And you have the guys pushing the bottomlings to like push for the set vision, and so on and so forth. I take measures to protect myself and my loved ones from harm. Here and there. Ugh, my clinic used to have an unclear hierarchy, and it was so frustrating because no one knew who to talk to about what. See, that's why, like, that question is like, it's nice to have a hierarchy. Now, whether or not you're happy in your position of the hierarchy determines, like, maybe the type of work one has to put in, you know? I make plans for many years into the future. Not really. I'm an unusually unique person. I would like to think so. I just like trying new methods or procedures. Nah. I focus on my responsibilities and duties. Yeah. I read books that help me be more productive or better at what I do. Yeah, here and there. I put a lot of pressure on myself to do things right. Yeah. I take the initiative to help other people and make their lives easier. You gotta come up to me for that. I'm not gonna, like, come out of my way. Unless I clearly see, like, if I clearly see you're going through it, I'll reach out, but, like, I'm not gonna be the one that's like, hey, are you okay? Like, I'll reach out, but it's never gonna be like, oh, I'm just wondering how you're doing. But I'll never be like, hey, are you okay? Never really. I put in the effort to make a good impression on other people. Very inaccurate. I set ambitious goals for myself, here and there. I'm an important member of my social groups. I'm neutral to that. I can describe my emotions in a lot of depth and detail. Eh. Eh. I often feel like an outsider. Sometimes. I find my mind to be very interesting. I find my mind to be a very interesting place. It can be. I'm always aware of what can go wrong in a situation. Yeah. I have many ways of avoiding situations that get me down. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I like the hierarchy, but hopefully the people at the top are cool. Yeah. I'm always up for a new adventure. Yup. I believe that things usually work out for the best. Yup. I set for this one. The reason why I'm going with, like, I agree, but not like 100% accurate, because there's got to be a little bit of like a little bit of effort into it. If you just sit there and wallow, you're not gonna get nothing done, and it's not gonna magically happen either. I stand up for what I believe in, even if it upsets other people. Yup. Other people take the lead. Nope. I just like people to disrupt things by breaking the rules. I'm neutral to it. I make alliances with people who can help me stay safe and secure. I'm often looking ahead toward what is coming next. Kinda. I have different interests than most people. I'd like to think so. The traditional way of doing things is the best way. Not all the time. I am responsible and a reliable person. Yeah. I have a lot of plans of how I can improve myself. Sometimes. I make sure that even small details are correct. Yeah. I enjoy caring for others and their needs. Neutral. I want to be the person that others can look up to. That phase of my life is like died years ago. We're gonna go there. I push myself to succeed. Yep. I make important contributions to my community. Uh, I rarely have strong emotions. Accurate. I feel I never truly belong in social groups. Here and there. I want to learn as much as I can about how the world works. Yup. It is important for me to understand what can go wrong in a situation. Eh. I go with we raw dog it. I take steps to ensure that I don't feel sad or lonely. Eh. Trying new things keeps life interesting. Yeah, I'm an upbeat person. We'll go there. I'm usually the one to take the stand when others won't. Depending on the situation, I'm gonna go here. Other people have stronger opinions than I do. Eh. Depending on the situation, that's why it's normal. Like neutral. Everyone has a role to play in society and a duty to do their best. Yeah. I'm concerned with protecting what I have. Yeah, here and there. I have a good sense of what my future holds. Neutral. I'm an average person with ordinary likes and dislikes. Eh. I try new ways of doing things just to see if they will work. I have a great deal of willpower. Self-improvement is a major interest of mine. How satisfied are you with your current job? I would say very satisfied. Which of the following jobs? That, 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 that. Other. We've been around there. There. Let's see. What kind of maniac am I? Let's see my results. Personality superpowers. Discover the traits that can help you reach your highest potential. What does any of this mean? Well, if anyone knows anything about that diagram, there are my results. We'll do that. Yep. But chat. It's. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Sage, do you know what any of this means in this diagram? I don't have the slightest idea. I know I'm assertive, I know that much. To a degree, yeah. Gotcha. Alright, chat. But I think this is what we're gonna call it, because one, tummy hoard again. Tummy hoard again, and I need to go to the restroom, and I want to make sure we don't have any more in the chamber. Sorry if that's TMI. But, before we head out, let's go show some love to somebody in the community. Or not the community, or like let's just show some love to somebody. And I think I know who to raid into. This will be the first time we actually raid into him. I actually met them at TwitchCon. Had 8B body type, I believe. Nani? I met them out at TwitchCon. They're actually very cool. They're interesting to talk to. I did have like a perceived notion of them at first when I heard of them, and I was like, ah. But actually meeting the individual, gave me a little different light as far as who they are, and I did have to like apologize. Like, hey, I feel so bad. I had a type of like thought towards you. Now actually seeing who you are, you know, it's neat. And I apologize for that. Let's see. Body types are driven by instincts that are turned into their five senses as priority means of gathering information. Body types often feel their emotions and reactions in their stomach and have the gut sense for things. For body types, the core emotion is anger. This does not necessarily mean that all body types experience anger frequently. Some people who are body types repress their anger, however, it is still a driving force in their thoughts and actions. Yikes. Yikes. Well, ain't that some shit? But anywho, we're gonna raid into Annie Bay. She is a feline VTuber. Go show them some love. Let them know where you guys are coming from. If you guys are subscribed, you guys have that raid message right there. If you guys are following, no worries. You guys are the awesome dancing T-Rexes. Like I said, it's gonna be a first time raid for them because I'm usually kind of like, oh, I don't know if I should, but yeah, go show them some love. Let them know where you guys come from, and I will see you guys possibly tomorrow or sometime through the week. We don't know. And with that being said, I love y'all. Take care. Be safe. Don't do anything I would. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Thanks for tuning in. Always playing today's hottest hits on 102.7 Fat Bitch Radio, home of the Murder Syndicate.